All right, guys, good morning. Happy Monday. Hope you all had a great Resurrection Sunday, Easter. Hope it was a blessing to you and your family. Just a great time to really reflect on the things that God has done for us. So with that being said, guys, I'm gonna sip this coffee, try to wake up here, even though I've been up since 5. So yeah, we'll get this slow rolling out. I did some things off stream. We will show here as we're waiting on the PTS server to launch. Do not know if it's launching today. It probably won't. I'm guessing probably sometime this week. The Azov Atom is coming out tomorrow, so we'll at least play, I'm guessing, a little bit of the Azov Atom tomorrow. try to get it running on some missions and stuff like that. So yeah. What's up, Scorpy? Welcome in. Okay. Grab the trusty controller. In we go. Alright, so a little bit of what I've done. Okay, so I've grabbed more metal beams from Pineline Bay. Actually, no, this is from Flatland. And rolls with the Paystar. So I brought that over. I also brought over the Western Star. The NF 1430 is doing this mission here. I believe it's called, it's not testing the waters, is a clear picture, it's all connected. No, I'm trying to figure out what it was. No, it's not Ghost Town. I think it's on this, I think it's Pineline Energy. Yeah, I think it's called Spring Cleaning. No. This mission here. So if I track this, you'll see there's metal beams. I actually like dropped off these metal beams here. So there's 4 metal beams sitting here to pick up. So what I'm going to do is I'm essentially going to, yeah, take these over and deliver them. And then that's going to be that mission. So let's go do that real quick. And MPP, we'll complete that mission. Hopefully we can get over to scouting Overio Hills today. Then that will open up tomorrow for using the Azov Atom for doing, you know, a lot of different things. So yeah, that's what's basically on the plate today. Yes, we will. We will take it into the training grounds a little bit. I'll probably do most of my testing off stream, but I'll definitely showcase a little bit of it on the proving grounds, or the training grounds. Honestly, I think it's going to be very capable. I really do. I'm guessing. I'm guessing. At least one of the 2 Azovs probably is going to be very similar to its capabilities. Yeah, I'm going to do a review on it actually too as well, so. So all those things to come. I kind of want to shorten up the reviews, to be quite honest. I feel like yeah, I'm curious to see. I'm actually curious to see how it performs. I'm curious to see what it's able to do, how it stacks up. Because to be honest, if it's very similar to like the Azovs already, it's, I'm gonna say this: is it worth buying then? So that's kind of like my. I'm always very, how do you say this? I'm not super optimistic whenever they introduce a new truck. It's weird. It's weird. It's just something about me. What's up, ST1? Welcome in. Oh man, the terrain flicker. Present. Ever present. Oh yeah, also I pulled that mission trailer over here as well. So that is going to the northeast part of the map. I'll have that in place because I'm going to siphon some fuel from it and then we're going to deliver it. What's up, Max? Welcome in. Happy Monday. Man, it's April. Is it April Fool's Day today? Which truck this time? I'm not sure. I'm thinking we're gonna use the Paystar 5070 today a lot, I think. Probably use this still because probably the Paystar 5070, the White Western Star. Yeah, so. But I didn't pull any big trailers yet. No like special mission trailers have been pulled yet. That I know of, I think. Yeah, that I know of, so. The special mission trailers I'll probably just pull them with the P12 or something like that, because yeah. Everyone knows I love the P12. Or, I mean, I could break out the board. The cat trailer? Oh no, I pulled the cat trailer with the Voron AE, and it failed, actually. It needed help. So I needed to grab the 745C. That was episode 1, I believe. Yeah, that was episode 1. Wait, do I have... Look at my stream info. I need to see something. Make sure I have episode 8 on here. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Okay, sweet. Just gonna make sure I had the right episode on the stream. Oh, the cat. That trailer is just treacherous to pull. What's up, Ace? Welcome in. Good morning to you. That is probably the talk of season 12 is that trailer. Honestly, it kind of set the tone of what it was going to feel. I don't say it set the tone, but it kind of made you believe that there were going to be some harder missions. And then, you know, Pineline had a little bit of trickiness, and then everything kind of like shallowed out a little bit. Alright, so there's going to be a lot of missions that get done today. Actually, there's going to be 2 missions that get done pretty quick here at the beginning of the stream. This one right here is going to be done as soon as I pull up to this loading station. Because off stream, if anybody's stopping in, off stream I actually grabbed all the metal beams for this and just put them in place for me to just load. Not really a lot to see there. Honestly, just either going to Pineline, grab the metal beams we crafted, or going over to Flatland and grabbing the beams there. So it's not really much really to see other than a bunch of driving. So I didn't feel it was something people absolutely needed to see. It can be summarized very quickly. You didn't pull the cat until you mostly explored all the other maps. Nice. I think that mission for the cat was a prerequisite for something else. I forget though. I think that's why I pulled it pretty early. I think it was a prerequisite for like one of the either was it one of the crafting zones, bridges, or something. Yeah, it was for the bridge. That's right. Yeah, that's why. So I just thought I would do it quickly. Anything to open up infrastructure is kind of like priority, in my opinion. There we go, 23k. Hang on, let me double check if we got everything here. Looks like we do. We have all the materials for what we need for external work now. But there's the equipment that goes inside. 23k. Did that put us over 1 million? Almost. Okay, so that's that. Abandoned Giant. I ain't gonna worry about Abandoned Giant. I'm just not gonna worry about that right now. There's that. Electricity in the air. Monumental science. I need cement. Which, I think there's cement here. 3 cement. So I can get 2 cement from there. Okay. The middle island bridge, though? Yeah, I still wanted to just unlock it, I guess. Oh, the turbo generator. Nice. Saddle high. Multi-stage pump. Multi-stage pump, I believe, is in, I think, Flatland. I want to say it's Flatland. Yeah, I think it's Flatland. Let me see. I want to say it's Flatland. Yeah. Yeah, multi-stage pump. Yep. Okay. There's that. Okay, we'll grab... Not that. Monumental signs. I'm going to grab 2 cement for that. Don't have to worry about that yet. I can do this while I'm over here. Maybe not, actually. Maybe not, actually. Yeah, I guess I'll worry about this later. But I will... Let me see if there's any... Oh, I need cement, that's right. I need 2 cement for that. I don't know. I don't know if it does. It might. It might look like that. I never seen Dune, so. Okay, so it's called Monumental Science. I'll do this. Yeah, we'll head up and grab this stuff. Spin around. Yeah, spin around. Head back. Hit the road. Over. Bring it. Deliver all that stuff. And then I'll switch trucks to the Paystar. Wait a second here. Is there another mission that I'm not seeing? Yeah, I think there's another mission just popped up. Hold on. Unless this is a turn-in area. I think this is a task that just popped up. I don't know. Maybe maybe not. No, it's not. Okay, cool. Alright, just making sure. I'm gonna have to check to see I got done all the tasks here. I'll do that now, actually. Let's do that. Tasks, reactive. Okay, so everything's done reactive, looks like. Flatland. Everything's done. Flatland, Pine Line. Safety net. What? Are you serious right now? Oh, I think this pops up later. I think safety net pops up here. I forget what mission pops this up. It happens. It's later. Man, I do not like that at all. I do not like the whole... I don't like that. I don't know. That's why I think SD1 did a good job on his video. I think his critiques on the whole... the puzzle piece thing, just the whole backtracking puzzle piece, it kind of feels like you're regressing into, I don't know, it's just weird. I think I can handle a few like a big pulls that are for like multi-map, but overall, they're just confusing. It's just, you know, I think even on my first playthrough, I forget what mission I completed, and I believe I was almost done. I was like, wait a second, where did this, and I was thinking, where did this mission originate from? Like, where did it pop up from? And it just like, I forget, I know it was that one, I'm pretty sure. I think it spawns in that town. What's up, Dave? Welcome in. Yeah, I think that's a confusing part. I know they do that for the sake of extending the play. That's what I think it's for. I think all this stuff here that they made with cross-map missions, the whole puzzle piece thing, it's essentially, it has to be just to add complexity, which takes more time. I think I'm okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna agree with SD1 on this. I think in a 2-map structure, kind of like Dawn, I think it worked out well because it was kind of new. The whole puzzle piece thing was kind of like newish. And I guess it didn't bother me as much. It kind of like threw me through a loop a little bit, but it didn't really bother me much then. But on 4 maps, man, like, I don't know, it feels odd when you complete a map in like its entirety, and then it's bringing you back to the first map. I guess like it's, in some way, it's kind of interesting, but then like to continue to spawn missions, like tasks on the first map, that part I don't agree with. Like, I understand there's contracts that are cross map. That's okay. I understand that. Dawn's problem was the cargo being spawned when you start the mission. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we have seen it on other regions. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's definitely started to be a thing more so, and like I'm trying to think what year pass it started. That stuff started. It had to be late. I think it had to be late year 2 pass. I know the year 3 pass. The tasks started spawning after completing missions, but I just don't know. I can't put my finger on what phase that started. I don't think they had any of that stuff in the year 1 pass. All right, let's roll. What's up, Frost? Welcome in. You never were a fan of the puzzle missions? Yeah, the whole... I think that part... I guess, like, that part for, you know, rolling up to a bridge and not being able to fix it because it's tied to a contract instead of a task, or a prerequisite of some sort. I think that part's okay to me. I guess I'm okay with the prerequisites and not having it be available right away, where I have to kind of figure out what to do to fit it in there, I guess. But then again, I think there's, I don't know, it's weird. It's on one hand the puzzle piece kind of feels okay in some sense, and then like another sense it just doesn't work out for me. I think it feels overwhelming on a 4-map region, just because you're literally going through like this. I'll be sitting on this screen like this, just slamming through. Look how many missions there are. I can't even scroll down all the way because I've completed them all, right? I'm completing most of them, but you got to scroll through all these and look at You know, okay, this is a prerequisite for this. This is a prerequisite for this. Okay, what about this? It just kind of gets confusing after a while. Yeah, the obstacle missions that don't really make any sense. I think I found a couple of those in Oviro. Yeah, exactly. The broken log bridge and the watchtower, both sides of the bridge, yeah. Yep, and it appears after you complete another task or another mission, and then the thing is, by that time, like, you don't even need to even use the bridge, you never come back to it. And then there's the blockages, right, in Oviro, that you necessarily don't even use to get north, right? You just use the highway part. So it's like, why even have those other than busy work? The bridge in Yellow Rock that goes nowhere? Bridge in Yellow Rock. Oh, this one. Talking about this one. Goes to the tower, but literally if you wanted to go scout this tower, if you're on this path, all you have to do is just go right through here. You just jump down and just go right through the trees or along these tree lines and jump back on the path in a scouting sense. So this, like, it means nothing. It's just busy work. Like, I think this stuff, like, I think would make really a lot of sense. Like, going back to, like, Maine. Like, coming right out of the garage. Please give me the option to finish this bridge. Please. At some point. At some point. Yo, Inquisitor, welcome to that. Thank you for follow. At some point, give me the option. Because, like, yeah, I'm going to take this shortcut through these trees every time, right? And I have. And, yeah, I mean, it's fine, but this would be nice to actually be able to have the option. Same thing with the bridge on Pine Line, going to Flatland. Yeah, exactly. It's like, make the blockages make sense. Like, we're clearing them for a reason. But like, they need to be able to be cleared in a sense where it's like, man, I needed to clear this blockage, because if I didn't, I wouldn't be able to take this cargo here. Okay, whatever. Yeah. I just think it gotta make sense. Like, it gotta kind of make sense. Like, that's why that's why honestly, like, I think I don't feel I'm going to continue to play hard mode anymore. I feel as though it's starting to become grindish. Like, the game is already super long, and now it's starting to feel, I guess, like, since, I don't know, I would say probably the start of the year 3, I've been kind of, my mind has been kind of, in the back of my head, I'm thinking, like, a lot of this stuff is just busy work. Like, I'm just doing busy work, and it has nothing to do with the main mission set. It's just busy work to prolong players from asking, hey, when's the next DLC? Do you see what I'm saying? So, I don't know. I think tasks, to be quite honest, here's how I think tasks should be lined up in this game. Tasks should be used primarily as things to support contracts. Like, you should have to do tasks, because if you don't do the task first, like, they're directly supporting the main mission. That's kind of, do you know what I'm saying? Like, tasks are like smaller things that you do, but in the grand scheme of things, they're kind of building to what the main mission is. You like the busy work so long as the routes are interesting? That is true. Yeah, I guess in that way, I guess so. Yeah, I do still enjoy the journey and stuff, and the routing. It just, I feel it could, I don't know, I feel like it could be used a little bit better. I think so, SD, I think so, because like the task, like if you look at Black River, I mean, how many blockages do you need to open up just to run missions effectively, right? There was a lot. There's a ton. Same thing with Smithville. As soon as you got on Smithville, like just to get down to the western half of the map, like you had to clear that blockage. I mean, there's a lot of things, so it makes sense, you know. And making bridges in Island Lake, making bridges in Drummond Island, like those are crucial. So, you know, tasks like they kind of mattered in a sense, right? But the thing is, they still took time, right? Like I mean, I still talk to people now that say I've spent over 100 hours on Michigan alone. I mean, think about that. They're spending 100 hours on Michigan. That's a long time. Okay, so I have the rest of the stuff on my pay star there, so this mission's basically completed. Let's pull you off to the side, I'm guessing, or something along those lines. Alright, so anyone stopping in, I went ahead offline and went and got a bunch of these materials. These materials I have here on this truck right now, these are from Flatland, because this truck was on Flatland. And the 4 metal beams that you saw me deliver over there with this Western Star, that was... I grabbed those offline as well. That was in Pineland Bay. So, just to kind of, I don't know, make this go faster, I guess. Oh, you know what? I have to actually, these are unpacked. That's right. I forgot. But I mean, I think you can still keep the game. If they want to make the game... Oh my gosh, what's going on with this mouse? Okay, there we go. If you want to make the game and keep the length, because I think what's happening is they want people to feel like the game has enough content in each region, right? Because I don't think the developer wants people to say, oh, it wasn't long enough. I think that's why a lot of these things are the way they are. Because like now the game is late. Okay, the game is very long in the tooth. Okay, let's be real. Players, they understand the flow of this game very well. They have optimized how to play SnowRunner pretty well. So it's not like the olden days where you had to figure things out a little bit more. Like, I think they understand that people are completing things faster. I think that's what kind of led them to make North Carolina the way it's made. I'd be curious to know that too, actually. How they differentiate tasks and contracts, yeah. I always thought, man, like from the base game, I always thought that the tasks were they needed to be done to help you set yourself up to run the main contract smoothly. And that's kind of how they geared you. They geared you that way right out the gate. It felt like, right? But then, yeah, it's crazy. Did you notice that that lake in the reactive zone near the pipeline bay? It's beautiful, but yeah, it's only used for one task. Over here, yeah, the Hummer. Yep, it's only used for like one task. And then I think there's just a trailer, a scout trailer that you bring down here. That's it. Up here, there's nothing except for there's one mission. There's one contract that goes here. Other than that, I've crossed this maybe once, and I've been here. You know, there's nothing really to do over there. Yeah, I know. That's a good. So bridges and blockages in the map make sense and tasks because they have the location on the map. Yeah. What season is my favorite? I'm gonna probably say 10. I'm gonna probably say season 10 right now. But I also play season 10 a little bit differently than most. Okay, so let's see here. Turbo generator. The turbo generator is like, where the heck is the turbo generator at? I think it's actually in. Is it still in reactive? No. That's the constructive. I think it's... the turbo generator here? Yeah, even in vanilla region, their tasks are just deliveries. That's true. Yeah, the road clearance, the one, what's it called? The pipeline. That's a contract. Yeah, yeah, you're right about that. Hey, where is this turbo generator at? I think is it in Pineline? Oh, it's right here. Duh, I forgot. Okay. Where's my P12? Is my P12 still in the garage? Okay, I think. Oh, we're good then. We're good. You know, Dave, I think the Alaska one, actually looking at it here in a second, thinking about it, I think the Alaska contract that opens up that pipeline, I think it opens that up because it's part of the main mission, which is of Alaska, right? Which is basically like getting all the pipelines up and running again for oil. I think that's why it's set up that way. That's my guess. Logically, that makes sense, right? Because I think even on other maps, I think yeah, even on like what is it, Pedro Bay, there's a blockage that's actually a pipeline. I know, right? It's just such a good truck. Oh my goodness, yeah. All right, to the gateway, I guess. We're moving along today, I'll tell you that much. 2 big contracts already done. What are we at right now? 66%. We're still waiting on the Azov Atom to come out tomorrow. Waiting on the PTS. I'm guessing if I can make some good progress today, we might be able to go over and scout out good old Oviro. Actually, I want to take a picture of this. This is a good picture. Actually, I'm already in windowed mode. I can't believe I was in window mode for that long. Sorry, guys. I will go back to full screen in a second. Actually, do I want to like... I kind of like, I want to get the picture of this big old thing. Even though I can't get my drone to go back that far. This is actually not bad. This is not too bad, I guess. might take another. I do need a second truck. Yeah. Actually, honestly, this is a good picture too, right here. Just a straight up. But yeah, SD, what you were saying about the new tier list, the way to set it up, I like that a lot, actually. Oh no. Let's go. Let's go. I want to see if I can do this by myself. Let's go P12. Let's go P12. Let's go P12. Just got stuck on some rocks, that's all. Alright, nice. Honestly, man, I think your video, your season 12 review was spot on. I think I sat there and just nodded my head on every point you made. I was like, yep, didn't think about that, but that makes sense. That was great. I think that was a very fair review. I probably could have used a little bit lesser of tires to allow myself to actually spin a little bit here. Can I crunch this tree and not have it stick? Oh yeah, man. Always. You watched it in 240p? Dave, I love that, man. No spoilers for you. Punch the high? No, can't punch the high. Got second. Oh, I can't punch high. Alright, I guess we'll just chill. Here's the importance of a high saddle right here. Stuff like that. A lot of it was validated by my opinions. I appreciate that, man. I definitely appreciate that. That means a lot. I try to be fair. I do really think, I did rank this. I do think I did enjoy NC a lot. But I think I enjoyed NC a little bit more than other folks. I think just because I allowed myself to not get drowned into using the best of the best for a region that doesn't necessarily need the best of the best. So I was able to actually kind of feel it out a little bit better. So I don't know. But yeah, I mean, if I was just throwing the best of the best at the game, I probably would say, like, from that perspective, I would be like, yeah, it's boring. But I don't know. I did enjoy it. I think, yeah, my critiques are the, yeah, kind of what we talked about. Kind of what you highlighted in your video too as well. I think whenever you talked about the puzzle, I was like, yes, thank you. Please let the developers watch this. Alright, we're moving. I mean, we're not going crazy fast, but we're moving. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I think the I'm gonna be real, man. If it wasn't for Naked Dave, if it wasn't for, actually, I gotta I need to find out who that viewer was that introduced me to the randomizer, to be quite honest. Because if I never knew about that, I would have never got introduced to Naked Dave at any point. And then, yeah, Naked Dave is basically haunted by me. Basically. It's probably the worst day of his life. But yeah, I mean, I just think that changed my whole perspective. That mod right there, it just changed the whole way I think about the game. Ghostbusters. Yeah. Oh man, it's getting real here with the P12 down here in the muck. I probably could have downgraded tires, to be honest. I probably should have. Yeah, I just don't feel like I'm getting any turnage. That's true, yeah. I agree. You know, whenever I watch that video, your modded trailers you use with the rails to double stack, that is legit. What mod pack is that for the trailers? We got this. We got this. We got this. Just gonna get myself like going this way. Caught 76 RSK. Okay. They have fuel and repair in them. That's awesome. That's awesome. How much fuel? Is it just like, you know, kind of almost like a roof rack's worth? Oh, look at this. How could you hate the P12? Man. How could somebody hate him? I don't know, it's weird. I don't think I'm gonna have a chance to actually downgrade my tires. Because I think this is like... Maybe not. Actually, maybe... Yeah, I think this truck basically runs a lot of these missions. It kind of chains on, right? I deliver this, and then there's the construction trailer that comes over to Pine Line, I believe, and then yeah, I need to downgrade tires. Maybe I'll do that. Downgrade them and see how much it pulls. About 300 repair maybe. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Just basically like an extra tank of gas is basically what that is, right? I mean, it's very similar to having like a packed fuel trailer on a 5 slot. Yeah, I'm gonna downgrade tires, I think, at some point. I'm gonna have to. Oh, look, it's same place, same mission I'm bringing over, except for a different truck. Oh, I do want to run back to the garage real quick. Oh man. It's like I want to run back to the garage and swap this all out. It's okay though. Guess we'll just do it up. Maybe I'll do it later. Actually, you know what? I'll stop up here and I'll go do it. Yeah, I'm going to go downgrade tires just to see if this makes it a better experience going through some of these areas where I'm kind of struck for power. We'll use this as a little bit of an in-game test ground. Also use a logging add-on to make the trailer mods. Yeah. Honestly, man, I'm wondering. I'm wondering why there haven't been like low saddle trailers with a logging attachment, or just a low saddle trailer for logging. I mean, that stuff you see on the road all the time. I mean, if I go down like 71 South here in Ohio, or get on 76 or even 80 East or West, you know, I see a logging truck. They're pulling a trailer, and it has, you know, 2 sets of logs on there at different lengths. And I actually have seen the long log attachment that they have in the game here. I've seen that too as well. So I don't know. I think that variety would be kind of cool. Same in ATS. That's pretty cool. They actually have the same in ATS. Okay, I'm actually gonna do something here. Wait, I'm pulling to the side. I'm gonna go back to the garage real quick. Hate to pause the mission here, but I want to go grab a different set of tires. So I made a video, sewer, on this very subject. If you go to my YouTube channel and go to, I think it's called Other Informational SnowRunner Videos, there's actually a way to increase your, I guess, pulling potential. I wouldn't say pulling power. It's kind of hard to explain. You have to go watch the video, but essentially what happens is these tires are too grippy and the engine is too weak. So that's how you'll get axle freeze. Okay, there's the YouTube channel, the link right there. So I would go to that, look up my video on how to increase your pulling potential. And there should be a P12 on the cover of the thumbnail. And essentially what happens is, so these tires here, the OHD ones, right? They're heavy and they're grippy. So, and the engine on the P12 is noticeably, actually notoriously noted for just not having enough power to weight. It's actually one of the lowest power to weight vehicles in the game. I think this and the P16 are number 1, or around the same, of the worst power to weight vehicles in the game currently so far. So, because whenever you're hauling a lot of weight, the engine can't turn the tires because the tires are actually gripping too hard on the surface, that you'll get axle freeze. Well, to combat that, if you have a tire that has less friction coefficients than these current tires you have, your tires will actually still turn, and you'll actually get still a good bit of movement because the truck itself is giving a lot of traction just by having a large amount of weight, and it's also carrying a large amount of weight, so that's pressing into the surface. So you're not going to lose a whole lot of performance value, and you'll actually allow your engine to turn your wheels in heavy situations. Have you used a new heavy trailer? I have a little bit. It's not, I don't even use it that, honestly I don't really use it, just because I don't feel it's any different SD. I don't even know if it's heavier or whatever, but I normally don't mess around with the wide, what's it called, the high saddle flatbeds. Yeah, they just do that, man. That's I think they do that because there would just be a lot of confusion. I mean, there's still a lot of confusion right now. I think that's something we talk about pretty much every stream, and there's still a lot of folks that are just confused on tires. And I think they just gave them ratings just to kind of try to make it simplified. Because in essence, if I were to use like an OHD2 or an OHD3, and I would put a time trial down on like a map that, or on a strip that roughly is let's say it's a minute strip, right? Is the standard time, and each tire performed within 3 seconds of each other. Well, at that point, in a game that takes 1,000 hours, honestly, like, I think logically there's no reason to say, oh, well, this is the must-use tire because it's beating this by 3 seconds. Like, what's 3 seconds? Do you know what I'm saying? In my opinion. So that's kind of like my little. But yeah, I don't know. But if a tire is beating something by like 10 seconds, okay, I can see that blatantly in a minute's time, 10 seconds is literally 10%. Right? You're saving 10% of your time over the course of, hundreds of missions. That makes sense. But if it's a couple seconds here and there, I mean, it's not bad. So I think that's why they didn't necessarily put in all the ratings like that. But also, like, that's why you have, the folks that deep dive into these things and put out, the tire stats charts and all this stuff. Is so yeah, that's kind of why. And I think they know that. I think they know that, there's people that will do the legwork on providing that information to the community in a timely fashion. So that's another reason why I don't think they just come out and say, okay, these are the stats, this is how it is. I mean, because they didn't come out and say, hey, the W990 is getting increased tire stats. I don't think they came out and said anything like that, but we knew that. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, yeah, I think I'm gonna go ATHD. Yeah, I'm gonna go ATHD doubles. Yeah, we're gonna downgrade all terrains. Yeah, exactly. And then Dave just makes a good point there, is even if you had all the stats, you can't understand it unless you've done tons of homework, which, to be honest, like, I'm still trying to, there's a lot of things I'm still trying to wrap my head around with tires. And I think there's another topic in theory that I haven't really wrapped my head around, and I don't think I'll ever wrap my head around. It's just something that I kind of nerd out and think about. But yeah, I think people would spend too much time kind of, I don't know, making things so complex whenever it's just, hey, I think I've tried to break it down in a very simple form on my mud running tips video, and I think it did break it down really well. And then, later I decided to come out with like a best tire video, and then the jet tire review, which like the, how do I say this? The conclusion of all those videos is basically saying, pick a tire that's based upon your playstyle. That's basically it. Whatever suits your gameplay style in the best form, pick it, use it, have fun with it. Because I don't think it's, every tire is not like a one size fits all. It is too much to handle, yeah. I do like the flow charts, yeah. I do like all the charts that people make and all the information. I think now, here's the thing, like, for me, I think it's easy to understand all those things just because of, sorry, I got coughed in the microphone there, but it's easy for me to understand all those things now because I've played a lot. So like when I see things like that, I can kind of, I guess just from playing and looking at stuff like that for a little bit, I don't know, I'm in no case an expert looking at that stuff, but I mean, like, I think I'm intelligent enough to understand, like, hey, like, looking at a tire stat that just came out, I can probably give you a good idea of how it's going to perform. Kind of like the new stats on the what's it called? The Kenworth W990 versus the P512PF. I mean, I predicted they would probably perform pretty similar. And I think they do perform pretty similar. I think the P512 from our stream the other day, we ran it through the strip and it did beat the W990, by a little bit, right? And I think the reason for that is its weight. I think its weight was a big contributor of that. And maybe, honestly, there could have been some type of collision or some type of like resistance with the dead axle and such like that on the W990 that could have contributed to it a little bit. But I mean, in essence, they perform very similar. Game tells you nothing, no tips, no codex, etc. You figure it all out by yourself. Yeah, I think that I do like that, the simplified. Yeah, I think that definitely is a cool feature. Just having everything simplified. I think we do think. Honestly, I might be a person who maybe takes this game and makes it a little bit too complex. And I honestly probably have been someone who has maybe caused a little bit of confusion to folks on a lot of things. So that could be a contributing thing. I think, especially with, I think, you know, the whole tire subject. Oh man, I should have changed the rims. Oh, dude. Oh, I could have had the all blacked out. Look like Batman running around through here. Okay, is this hitbox still going to be weird? Is it? No, it's good. Like, I've had people tell me, like, they've watched the videos and they're still confused. But hey, honestly, I think if you're picking a mud tire or an off-road tire, I think you're going to be okay. Do you know what I'm saying? Simple flow chart is the one that says use unique tire for the truck. Yeah, or pick first one available. If not, MSH, OHD, MHS. Yeah, UOD. Yep. Basically, because yeah, I think that's pretty easy to understand. Like, it's kind of the process, like the process of elimination. If you don't have one, you pick this one, because not any truck that has the medium tires has MHS or OHD or MSH, because it's super heavy, right? So it's kind of like very simplified. Appreciate that, SD. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. It is. I think it can be complicated. Yeah. That's true. That's true, Dave. That's true. Maybe I should have backed off and with the whole best tire thing. Maybe I went a different way. You know, usually I try to stay away from all those things, like the whole comparative, like comparing trucks to each other and doing like truck showdowns. I really don't like doing that a lot. Because I think it polarizes people into just using what is better from the video that they see, right? They're like, oh, well, this one looks better, so I'm going to use this one, and then they never use the other one. So, and then I turned around and did the exact same thing. You know, did test and found out, you know, the timings of the OHS are just kind of crazy. But to be honest, man, I think the OHS 2s look the best. Like they legitimately look like a normal, like Russian truck tire that you would use in real life. Do you know what I mean? So I kind of like how it worked out that way. I appreciate that, man. I hope so. I hope it does help people. I hope so. Yeah, that's another thing, is trying to not over explain it. That's a tough thing to do. Yeah, I think there's definitely a place for it. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you, though. Definitely appreciate it. Alright, so next time when we pull this other trailer, we'll see how good these tires work here with these all-terrain jats. They look pretty good. I wish it would have been all black rims, though. It's fine. It's all good. You spin me right round. You spin me right round, baby, right round. I should have played that song the whole time we were delivering this. I messed up. I messed up real bad. This is the one that SD1 said there is no sound to, as you can see. There's no sound to the animation. I never knew that. That was one thing I never knew. I never paid attention to stuff like that. So the attention to detail on that video is just amazing. This thing is humongous, right? I'm honestly surprised you were able to get it in here in one piece. All the kinds of roads we have. Well, now it's done for, we can start the first unit. Yeah. Okay, abandoned giant, not gonna really worry about that right now. Spare parts, I can do this. This is actually pretty simple. Yeah, and the maintenance trailer is actually right here. So, you know what I can do? Actually, just grab the White Western Star, because he's like right here. Yeah, and then just spin around. What's up, Larpop? Welcome in. It's like, and also like in this case, like, to be honest, I don't actually like the way the UODs look. Like the UOD2s, I'm not a fan of this look. I actually don't like the look of the UOD2s. I think actually the UOD3s look the best, or even the UOD1s. But it's just, yeah, I got set in my mind that I just wanted to min-max everything, and then I kind of went that direction. But I think like in the future, I don't know, maybe I'll start changing them up. Like maybe I don't need the best performing tire all the time. And I think that's okay. But I guarantee there's going to be those questions, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to have to answer the question every time someone sees me use something other than like what I'm telling people to use. It kind of like, how do I say this? It makes me look hypocritical. So I'd have to explain every time, hey guys, I'm using a different tire because I just want to use a different tire. Maintenance. Okay, I think that's okay. Yeah, exactly. It's a spice of life. Yeah, dude, I agree. Also, those electric tower contracts. There's a bit of delay delivering the cargo. And those towers going. Yeah. Oh, the towers. You talking about the one on like Pine Line when you deliver the? Is it the towers in Pine Line? I think I saw that too on your video. Is that what you mean? Does that paint color you use in that truck make it faster? Yeah, sure does. Oh man, I actually have to bring this out because it's gonna catch that pole. It's gonna be, or that, yeah, I gotta bring this out like that and I have to jackknife myself. Yeah, that, I noticed that one's like instant. I think when I first completed it on the first playthrough, I kind of was like looking up and I just saw it like appear. That's like one of the last missions that you do too. It's one of the it's like, what is it, like the fifth from the last or something like that? No, don't flip over. Don't flip over. You dirty thing. All right, there we're back. Again? He'll upright himself. He'll take a second, but he'll decide. It's just he's deciding what he wants to do right now. Okay, well, whenever you want to, my man. You're welcome to He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it right here. No? Yes, come on. Oh. Let's go right there. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. No, no, no. There it is. There it is. There it is. Let's go. Haha. Let's go. Alright, so wait, what do I have to do now? Just like a real trucker right now. Right? Is it electricity in the air? Yeah, service spare parts. Hopefully I have 4 here. Oh, just enough. Wow. I think I remember it being like this. I had just enough. Here's where it flips. Yeah, here's where it flips. Yep, here's where it goes, right here. And maybe not. Wow. That's crazy. We have a new and improved maintenance trailer. I'm gonna dodge this stuff. This stuff is almost like super mud. This stuff right here, almost. It's like a step below, I feel like. I mean, even the Tatron kind of struggled. Kind of like stopped it up there for a second, or slowed it down at least. That's when you know it's kind of a little bit thick. Oh, I have to go this way. Turn. Oh, here's another thing I don't like about this map is here's another issue I find is that I have to spread myself so thin with support vehicles all over all 3 maps. They have to stay, or 4 maps. They have to stay because I know that I'm going to have to traverse through all of these maps at one time, especially when I get to Oviro. I'm going to have to traverse through reactive zone. I'm going to have to traverse mainly through Oviro, through Flatland to get stuff, mostly through Flatland for like metal beams and stuff. And then, you know, up to Pineline or whatever. And I can't just pull resources from the first map and knowing that I'm completely done. Like over here in Pineline, I would pull all these vehicles that I know are, you know, support vehicles for fuel and such. I would pull all these into new maps, but I can't do that. Right? So I'm kind of spread. And it's making me pull out more trucks that I really want to. So that's another little tricky thing about this. Service spare parts. Yeah, they're just you're on different maps. It's just it's kind of tough because now I have a Kenworth W990 Pine Line. I have a Cat 770G over there that have, a good bit of fuel. I have a semi-trailer over there with fuel in it, but the thing is I really can't move it over there because I know I'm going to traverse through there at some point. So like that has to stay. So then I'm forced to even bust out other trucks that I would not normally bust out, especially in hard mode. I think in normal mode it's okay, but in hard mode, I'm paying to bust those out. But I think the payment of busting those trucks out is not really like the problem. The problem is that at the end, when I'm totally done, I have to either recover them because I don't want to drive them back, or spend, an hour or two driving them back to a centralized location to kind of like get everything ready for the next map. It just makes things much more complicated. That's why I feel like in hard mode, when you hit 100%, you should have an option to just recover for free, I think. To kind of save you time. But I guess that's the challenge with hard mode, right? Is the logistics. But yeah, it's easier on a 2-map region because you can bring them back to like one garage. So like for me now, I'm still trying to figure out like, okay, which garage do I bring all my trucks back to? You know what I'm saying? It's definitely not Pine Line. Like, is it Flatland Garage? Is it Reactive Zone Garage? Like which, you know what I'm saying? It's tough. I'm probably going to end up recovering a lot of them. Which is just it's a waste of money, but it's a waste of money, it's a time save. You got the end screen? See, that's, I like that. Boom, done. Okay, on to the next. Yeah, I like that. I think that's how it should be. I don't even know how many hours I've spent just setting myself up or getting myself back to the garage. Yeah, like expeditions essentially, yeah. Yeah, kind of like that. Okay, I'm gonna drop this off actually, and I'll come back down for it, I think. Yeah, I think it goes like in there actually. So we'll just drop this. I kind of like this. I kind of wish this is a very cool little place back here. Switchbacks up the hill. Move through. Well, these are the windmills, yeah. Oh, yikes. The turnaround is going to be very interesting here. Whoa. Stage complete. I guess I'll just back up like this. I probably could just jump down, to be honest. Could probably do that, but I don't know if I want to. I guess I'll just try to back up. Get yourself a low saddle trailer. Make your life easier. Oh, it'd be amazing. Oh, that'd be amazing. That'd be such an upgrade. Yo, Keanu, welcome in. Oh, I could have jumped this. I can actually, never mind. I need to grab that trailer. So it's going good, man. It's going good. We're just waiting on the PTS, and we're also waiting on the Azov Atom to show itself, which is tomorrow for the Azov Atom. So hopefully we get that. Start using that a little bit here as a little testing ground. I don't think I can break that. Yeah, I knew I couldn't break that. I knew I couldn't break that. Should have known. Whoa, dude. Okay. Yeah, I know, right? Time flies. Yeah, so Azov Atom tomorrow. And yeah, we'll download it. We'll use it on hard mode here, just because I don't have another save to kind of play it, like run it through missions, I guess. I can run it through the test course, but I'd like to see it actually take on some missions and such, but can't say North Carolina is the best for that, but it's something right now. You're still making your way through expeditions? Nice, man. Nice. Hope you're having fun. That's awesome. You know, I keep saying this, man. I need to stop into JJ's stream. Oh, it's just, I feel like I had family over this weekend and stuff like that for, you know, Easter Sunday, and just been kind of busy. I need to get some time to like go stop by and ask him how he's doing and stuff. Looks like this. Let's do a little bit of sap at this fuel. I probably could have used some more fuel. 10%. Oh, actually, you know what? Hold on a second. Repair as well. There we go. Good as new. Yeah. I probably should do the 10% rule a little bit better there, but it's fine. We get so much cash here, it doesn't really even matter. I mean, look. Just so much cash, man. I mean, I think we're at 1 million right now. Yeah, we're about to eclipse 1 million again. Actually, I haven't been at the 1 million mark since Amor, I think. I'm pretty sure I haven't been up there since Amor. I think I've been buying trucks like every region so much. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I just don't remember being that. Okay, so that's there. That's there. Goes down. I could probably do this. I'll probably do this with the pay star, to be honest. Have I seen it in normal mode before season 12? I don't know. I think in normal mode, how to say this? I don't really track it too much in normal mode SD. Just because, yeah, like everything's kind of free coming out the trailer store. So for like any type of things like that, I normally don't. But I guess the 10% rule, I think from your video, the 10% rule still applies on normal as well, right? Yo, what's up, Akimoto? Welcome in. Oreo, welcome in as well. You finished Urska, NAI, and Cosmodrome except launching the rocket? Thanks for the hard move vids. Helped a lot. I'm glad, man. Glad to see it. The 10% rule is a thing forever, I think. Okay, cool. Yeah, I never noticed it on normal, but just because, yeah, I've always had abundance of fuel. And I've always just, yeah. I think the only place I considered it was something was hard mode, yeah. That's interesting though. That's very interesting. Vehicle spare parts, are they here? Medium. Okay, so Lakeside. Lakeside's here, medium planks. So wooden planks, vehicle spare parts. Vehicle spare parts are here. Okay, well. What else we got here? Static pressure, the turbine. Yeah, we'll have to do this too. Spring cleaning. Turbine's probably going to be next. Abandoned Giant's going to have to come up here shortly. Everyone gets a log. Yuck. Okay. You'll grab the medium planks. I'll take these to the lakeside camp. I'll come back. I guess I'll just come back, traverse through. Go to stop the warehouse, stop here again. Down to the riverside. I think that's the easiest way to do this. Task and Urska are the worst. Hard to move any cargo anywhere. Yeah, Urska. I think Urska, it can be tough for sure. Yeah. Yo, 10 Bears, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Yeah, Urska can be tough, especially moving cargo. I think there can be a lot of places if you don't set things up right and don't take the right routes. You can really get yourself into trouble. Yo, my truck and my trailer match. This is great. I didn't even really notice this before. You used to empty those trailers back in the days in normal mode, but haven't done recently? Really? Wait, so you used to actually take 100% of the fuel, SD? Cherno is probably my worst map in Amore. You just don't like the block gamma? Or the block missions? The block, I guess like the block alpha, gamma, beta, whatever they are. Felt like it overstayed its welcome. It was a lot of... There was a lot of crafting, I think. A little bit of crafting. I think, using logs for crafting as well. That kind of, that got to me a little bit. I almost want to just take... Wait a second, let me just... I almost just want to take... Just take those and then grab... No. Yeah, I guess I'll grab these three here. Why not? I'll just grab these and kind of like overstack on my... And then I'll just, yeah. Instead of stopping back in here again, I guess I'll just take them. Why not? Don't you go anywhere, fool. Yeah. I think Cherno is kind of, how to say this, Cherno feels like Alaska 2.0. That's how I feel like Cherno feels. You can break out a lot more trucks, I guess. I need to actually go get gas before I do this. I definitely feel like you could travel pretty quick on Cherno though. Like you could move across the map pretty well. That's something I did feel that you could do. You do the maps chronologically as well. Might be better if you split them up and do something in between. So wait, chronological, how do you mean that? I think everyone's... Yeah, what do you mean by chronological? I think I know what you mean. by default, but I think a lot of people play a more very different. Oh, that could have been a tip. You like Cherno for the sheer heap of stuff? Yeah, yeah. It does feel huge. Yeah, it does. Big contracts in Wisconsin and Cherno are way less annoying than Yukon. Oh yeah, they are. That's true. That's true. It's the one time I don't mind using roads. So you finished Urska, Cosmo, Cherno, NAI. Yeah, that's how I did it too. Yeah. I feel like that's like how the natural progression should go. But I know like people do. I know JJ, like gaming with JJ, he'll go Urska, NAI, Cosmo, Cherno, done. And then I'm not sure if he has to unlock any type of missions, or I don't know how much is left before the rocket launch. So I don't know. But for me personally, like the rocket launch is my last mission, just because like there has to be a climax for me, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, most of the ice are kind of like drivable, yeah. There's good shortcuts on Cherno too. Once you open up everything, you can kind of, you know, get yourself going pretty well. Yeah, I could see I almost tipped there. That was almost it right there. Tracks over here. Oh, actually, you know what? You did NAI second, but you're saving the rocket for the end. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's different ways to play it. I think for me personally, I was in hard mode. I can kind of like show you what I mean. What in the world did I just do that for? I kind of like can show you what I mean by this. Is in my mind, in hard mode, it made more sense to me because I knew things were more like the linear aspect of this. I knew that if I completed all of Urska River, moved to Cosmo, completed all Cosmo, moved to Cherno, completed all Cherno, I was moving basically all of my my fleet over to each map with me, right? So I wasn't kind of scattered, because playing in chronological order, I don't have a ton of vehicles by more. Like my fleet was pretty big just from the natural progression of the game. But what I wanted to do is I wanted to keep most of my fleet kind of together. So then at some point when I finished Cherno, I did leave a lot of my, how do I say this? I think I did leave a lot of my mission support vehicles in Urska, knowing that I had to support NAI completely. So yeah, like Cosmo, I moved most of my stuff over from Cosmo to Cherno. After that, I basically just took the drive and like getting back to Urska and then over to NAI. So like at the end, when I pulled this from NAI to Cosmo to finish, most of my trucks I think they were either at around Cosmo or Urska. So it was kind of easier to kind of pull everything together, repair everything, refuel everything, and then just, you know, complete. I think logistically speaking, for the end, yeah, that's how I think it worked out for me. Your biggest issue was with the garage being so annoying to access for someone like, yeah. I'd say NAI is second, better on fuel, won't need to move trucks. Fuel from Cherno across 2 maps to go to NAI. Well, that's kind of why that's kind of why like I leave trucks on Urska. So I always say this, my mission vehicles, I know my motor's running right now. So like how do I say this? So like I had fuel trucks here. You'll probably notice this on the video. I had fuel here because I know I'm traversing through here. and stopping here. So like fuel trucks here, but like any fuel truck that I had up here, at the logging station, that stuff pivots and goes into the gateway. Or it comes down, gets refueled, and then hits the gateway. Kind of like that. I don't know. Do I have plans to sometimes play with viewers? I don't know. I don't know yet. I think from what I've been understanding of other people playing with viewers, it kind of can be a very slippery slope. So I don't know. I mean, maybe in the future. I don't know. Yeah, I'd have to go back and think about what trucks I brought from Cherno back over either to Cosmo or to Urska, or even over to NAI. I forget. Honestly, it's been a while since I played Season 4 hard mode. But, I mean, yeah, I completed it in 75 hours, which is, I think 25 hours faster than I did in normal. So I don't know. I mean, I think any way you do it that logistically makes sense to you, I'd say just do it. Man, that's the thing. Hard mode makes things very interesting with logistics, that's for sure. Very, very interesting. No angle? Right there. There's a tip. There's a tip right there. No angle is a recipe for a tip with the semi-trailer and a tippy truck known as the International Paystar. Wow, dude, this is thick stuff. I think I'm stuck on a rock too as well. Yeah, it's totally different. Yep, exactly. Yep, it's totally different. I think something that is kind of a standard though is what I think should be the standard though that most playthroughs should probably abide by on more is doing warehouse troubles first. I think that is a must. Getting warehouse troubles knocked out and getting yourself squared away with getting bridges and infrastructure kind of in place in Urska. That is like the most crucial part, I think. Yeah, for the metal beams, yeah. I just didn't want to craft any metal or any metal beams from Urska at all. That was my thing. I did not want to climb up that hill just to craft. And I didn't want to climb up the hill to craft to take over to NAI. That was my thing. Any news about the location of Season 13? No. I have no... I think people have speculated where it's going to be and stuff like that, but I still have no clue. Probably on C drive. You know, I got a comment about how they basically are expecting the new maps to be all the same because like the developers use all the same like vegetation and features and stuff like that. And I kind of I disagree because I believe there was like 11 different vegetation types in this region alone, which is like totally new. So it's like, I don't know. I think they definitely can make new vegetation types and make things look distinct, like very distinct from other maps. I mean, they definitely did here. Actually, yeah, I'm probably have to stop over at the, I probably didn't even need to bring all this wood with me. I'm still gonna have to stop at the sawmill to get gas anyways, so. What stuff do you want them to blend in? Bushes are different, they have tobacco. Yeah, I think there's like 11 different, I believe it's 11. I can actually look, I think I have it saved somewhere. Let me see if I have it saved. Let me see, hold on. I think I do have it saved somewhere. I don't know why I'm in window mode again, guys. I'm sorry, I'll put it on full screen. Let me see, I might have it. No, I don't. I must have deleted it. I forget. There's a list. I forget what list it. I forget where it was. But yeah. Okay, so now we're gonna head over. Is this a faster way? No, it's not. It's a blockage. There. Back up. Through. Grab gas. Over. All the way along the shoreline to the riverside camp. One more thing you're surprised they haven't retrained from MR is the block post, which blocks your truck with cargo. Oh, that's kind of cool. The winch pull and the anchor. So the anchor, I don't think they should. I think the push-pull winch is a good feature because we already have that with the crane, right? The crane feature already has that, so I think that's something they probably could easily do. Because your crane essentially has push-pull feature. So what's up, Urcoup? I think the anchor. I don't like the anchor. I don't know. I like that there's. I don't know. I like the, I don't know. I like knowing that when I'm in a scout, I know I have to stay near trees. Because if I don't, I'm not going to be able to get back to my wheels. So like, I think if they put the anchor in, I'm just going to play like an idiot because I know I can just play like basically more reckless and I have no real consequence for it. Do you know what I mean? Just imagine you take a different route when your truck is empty and different when it's loaded. Yeah. That's true. That's interesting. No, I don't think the anchor belongs in SR. I agree. I agree with Dave. Yeah, I think if they port it in, they're going to have, the mods are going to go crazy with it. I just don't think it's right. I think that's kind of like the challenge in SR is you're pulling massive amounts of things through mud. And if you're just sending a truck through super mud, it's like, let's go around. There's other ways. Or head toward where you know you can get a winch off. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of like the name of the game. Is you got to know where you can, what you can do at any given time. What you can get away with, what you can't, and then you kind of you direct your actions appropriately. I think Expeditions, it just allows you to play, I don't want to say, it allows you to play lackadaisical, and you don't really have any consequences for your actions. Because you can immediately flip yourself over, you can immediately throw a jack, or even, you know, jack screw, or even an anchor, and then just flip yourself over with your autonomous winch. So there's no real, like, oh, I messed up big time. Like, you know, I shouldn't have done that. It's more like, I'm just going to send it. If I mess up, I'll just flip myself. If they added anchor after you finish more, you're going to cry. Some of them get infinite automatic winch. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Well, I think a lot of them, I don't even know if they have like rope lengths that are probably crazy, I guess. Oh, the mods you can make during the anchor code? Oh yeah. I can't even imagine, but I bet that would be pretty wild. Here's another thing I do not think they should put in, which I really hope they don't, is tire pressure. I hope they don't do that in SnowRunner. I don't think it has a place. I just don't. Because then, like, we were just talking about how complicated the whole tire subject is for most people. I think you've just further put another layer of complication on top of that whole conversation. It just makes it, I don't know. Vehicle spare parts 2. Okay, cool. Let's go. Maybe selective trucks, but man, not all. I don't know. I think selective maybe, yeah. But I mean, like, that's the beauty of SRs. Like, if you drive like carelessly, like, you're punished. Do you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, I kind of relate to ships, like World of War ships. Like, if you go broadside in front of a battleship, like, you should inherently take massive amount of damage because you're not angling your armor, you're playing stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to say stupid. I'm gonna say you made a wrong move at the wrong time, right? It's like, there's a lot of things I do that I know I can do, but then there's things I don't do because I know if I do them, I'm going to pay for them, and I'm going to have to recover or rescue myself. And you guys have seen it so much. Like, I made some stupid moves. I tip my truck over, all my stuff flies out, and I have to go rescue. And like that, and so what that does, it teaches me, it's like, is that called negative reinforcement? I guess, I don't know. So like, it just shows me that, hey, if I do something stupid here that I know I probably shouldn't be doing, and I don't get away with it, I'm punished for it. And that's kind of like another aspect of difficulty, right? About having it in the garage as an extra wheel option. I don't know. I just think I know this, man. I know that with what I think the current tire pressure codes do in Expeditions, because, like, I'm gonna be honest, man, I can play Expeditions with the stock tires on any truck and be able to be just fine playing that game on both maps, Carpathian and Arizona, and be just fine. At what speed? All I have to do is just shift down to tire pressure, get a multiplier, and then, you know, just leave it in low high, and I can crawl up pretty much everything. It doesn't really matter what tires I have, you know. I don't need the TMHS tires. I don't need, like, those super amazing tires. And I think if you brought that to SR and you threw those, like you threw, tire pressure onto, something like a highway truck, or I mean like highway tires, and then you just decrease the pressure and it has like this crazy multiplier. I mean, the capabilities you have now are just, yeah, they're rivaling, 2 tire types above almost, right? So I don't know. I just don't know. There's a lot of discussion around this thing. It just, who knows? If it comes, we'll deal with it. I don't think it's going to change my game that much, to be honest. It's not going to really change the way I play SnowRunner, to be quite honest. It's not really going to be like, oh, shoot, man, I've been missing this all along. Like, I don't think I've been missing tire pressure. If I made it this far, without tire pressure, I think, I'm doing okay. What's up, Jelly Beans? Welcome in, man. Is Cola in general the second hardest after Amore? I think there's a lot of people that think Cola is either 2 or 3. I think it depends. It all depends on how you are. Cola has a lot of exploration tasks, but very light hauls, except for like its main mission set, I guess you would say. Yukon is just cargo. It's crazy amounts of cargo. Harsh, deep environment. I believe Naked Dave even showed me that the mud thickness on Yukon is actually like one of the thickest in the game. I think. If he's still in chat, he might confirm that. The beauty is I hope you can avoid it. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Yeah, Mondrian did get hard, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yukon is definitely have some of the thickest mud in the game. It's crazy. You would kind of think it would be like a more, right? A more, I think, from what we kind of talked about, I think it's like more. There's not a lot of wetness, actually. It's just a lot of like the snow is thick, but there's not a lot of wetness from the underneath, is what I'm guessing. Yeah, once you find the ice paths and kind of understand those routes, it's not bad. It's really not. I mean, how do I say this? The logging on Kola Peninsula isn't a joke either, and also the logging on Yukon might be one of the hardest, actually, in my opinion. Yeah, I think the logging is probably one of the hardest in Yukon. Use the cat for logging, you weren't messing around? Yeah. It's a good pick. It's a good pick. I'm trying to remember. Actually, you know what? There's 3 maps that stand out to me that are very hard logging. Actually, you know, it was kind of tough. So Yukon was tough. Amore was kind of tough. I think the one mission that you had to actually deliver logs from Urska, and then you had to come southbound with them. I forget where you went with them. I forget. That was pretty tough. Michigan is pretty tough too. Actually, I think the logging missions in Smithfield Dam are actually kind of tricky, especially if you're playing hard mode and you don't have, you know, you're just using the trucks you have on hand. Yeah, it can be pretty rough. Yukon, Kola, Amore. I'm going to even say Wisconsin, just because Black Badger. Even Grainwoods River, back in, I think, the southwest region, those trails are deep, and you can definitely get yourself flipped over if you're not careful. Try to pace our medium logs, not a good idea. It will definitely get you in a bad position. Yeah, the Paystar is just it's not the most balanced vehicle when it comes to stability. And then adding a big, super big cradle of medium logs, right? Yeah, probably a pretty good challenge. Probably a pretty good challenge, actually. Oh, the green bushes bugging me out. That happened to me in Season 7. No, Season 8. Season 8, that happened to me too. Yeah, Season 8, man. Where is it? Season 8. That was the Crossroads, Belazar's Glades, South Central. The South Central part on the, by the railroad tracks. Actually, I can kind of show it here. Glades. It was right here. Yeah, right here. There's these bushes, I think here and here. And every time I would go through, they would actually like multiply. And I came back and they were bigger. And then literally I would drive through them, right? Because you can drive through bushes pretty easily, but no joke, they stopped my truck. You're more scared of driving the Voron D than any other truck because I don't. Yes. No, you're right. It doesn't. Oh, I just did that. Okay, whatever. Yeah, the Voron D doesn't really give you any any hints. Yeah. Okay. Let's click this. I might have to do Abandoned Giant pretty soon. I think I'm getting close to that. Curtain side. The curtain side's here, I think. Vehicle spare parts, curtain side. I messed up. I kind of wish I would have seen this in foresight, I guess, but it's fine. Okay. Since I'm already down here, I might as well just continue. Yeah, the Voron AE is pretty OP. Still not fixed with the repair parts? Yeah, there's like no repair zone, right? Is that kind of like, to my understanding, there's no repair zone? All right, so what we'll do is I'll come down here, I'll grab some gas. Go this way. Guess I'll go grab this first. I'll actually drop my trailer here. Go grab this trailer. Bring this back. Pick up my other trailer. Grab some of this stuff. And then we'll just head down. Yeah. Oh. You know what? Just go like this. Yeah. Yeah, that was tough. I remember that. That was tough. That was kind of upsetting. I kind of wish we had dedicated repair zones at each garage. At the very least, I think. That's why I'm so stingy with my repair points on any vehicle that has like a roof rack or anything like that. Or like a trunk repair supplies. I just know. Ooh, Oreo, that's a good idea. I never thought about that. That's a really good idea. Like for this map, like let's say there's a train that runs like right through, right? So like here's the gateway, here's a Vireo. This train runs all the way down to I don't have my thing unlocked, but I think there's the train tracks run right through here, right? But there's a train yard right here. So it would actually like transport materials to this. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Wow, that's a really good idea. Oops, what am I doing here? That's a really good idea. Never thought about that. Yeah, the railroad is kind of wasted. Man, that'd be so cool. So then you get the railway going, and then you basically are transporting cargo via the railway to the other station. Kind of like they could probably implement that some way, like how they used the water towers almost, right? So you fill up the water towers, you can draw from them at different locations. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. It's a good idea. Yeah, one thing these games taught you is never use repair unless you absolutely need to. Yeah. For sure, yeah. I'm so stingy with repairs. Yeah, there's a tip. It almost happened. See, if I'd have fired the quick, honestly, let's say I was gonna tip there, right? And I fired the quick winch out and I started winching, it probably would have hit here. And then I probably this would have snapped and out it went. Maybe not, I don't know. But yeah. Good old Paystar. Yo, Joker, thank you for the follow, welcome in. So I got a comment, you know, it's like a very lengthy comment actually on a video about this person. It was on one of my streams that I had the this truck here on, and I think I was basically, you know, using this for most of the missions on that stream that day. Let me grab some fuel first before we actually head over there. And he was saying how, you know, he compares this truck to like the ANK and to the Freightliner and all these other trucks, right? And he's saying how bad, or he was kind of expressing how bad the Paystar was with like fuel consumption. I guess like its ability to traverse through different surfaces, I guess. And his main point was against like the ANK, and he mentioned like he's using the base gearbox, which is like the balance gearbox, and then he's also using the base engine of the ANK, and saying, you know, the ANK doesn't get stuck. I don't need to ever like shift down to low, and the Paystar gets stuck everywhere. And I kind of thought to myself, I was like, I don't know if what you're saying is real. And he was saying how much better the ANK is on fuel than the Paystar, and all these other things that I thought, I was like, I'm pretty sure the ANK is worse on fuel, or just as bad, if not worse. And then I'm thinking, I'm like, well, you're kind of hamstringing both trucks by not using a gearbox that even has a high gear. If you're using the lowest power engine that you currently have on the ANK, like, how are you hauling all this big cargo? And then another thing is, if you're using the lowest powered engine and you're hauling big cargo, you're not really getting that much better consumption if you're just struggling that much. Except for there's some cases that you should use the lesser engine. There actually is a lot of cases, but I don't know. You're so tired of people dictating how others are allowed to play. Honestly, man, I probably am one of those people. I gotta tell myself here. I'm pretty polarizing when it comes to telling people how I think they should play. I'm trying to dial back on it, but I know what you mean, though. It is. The ANK is awesome. It is an awesome truck. Yeah. Yo, Prizzy, thank you for that tier 1. 3-month streak, man. Thank you so much. Use a lot of the military ANK in Alaska. Yeah, it's great. I mean, even in its stock form, it's great. You legitimately can roll up on that truck, grab it, and then go push the mission. But like, if you're... Okay, here we go. Now we're on full screen, finally, guys. But yeah, I mean... Yeah, the strength of SnowRunner is multiple ways you can play, yeah. I think the civilian's better in my opinion as well. But I don't know. I think the strength of SnowRunner is, yes, you can play the game totally different and still come to the same conclusion as everyone else. I'm gonna pass this because I'm actually gonna cut through right here. Please, no stumps. No stumps. Nice. Oh, I was supposed to drop my trailer. Whatever. Okay, cool. I'm going the right way. Thought I was going the wrong way there. But I mean, yeah, and you're also kind of hamstringing both your trucks. Like, not having a gearbox that has a high gear, like, I don't know. High gear is just overpowered, and it's even better for trucks that don't have good power to weight, like Paystar. Even though, yes, it can get you pulling some crazy values of fuel out of your tank at some points, but still. And even so, I think even having a slower gearbox like this, it allows for, you know, better usage of the diff lock setting. I think that's kind of like the point, is like, yeah. And to be honest, like, I've pulled, how do I say this? I've used the ANK on the test map to pull the 8-slot trailer with metal beams, and it failed on the hill. But for some reason, this truck didn't fail. I wanted to bring that up, but I was like, you know what? I don't want to even get into this. Like, I can't like write books on every comment, you know. So I just told him, I was like, hey man, just stop by the stream, we'll talk. Like, I'm glad to go, you know, hear your thoughts and just see what you mean. Actually, hold up, let me see if I need to get anything from this. Used it on Island Lake on my first Michigan playthrough. Just sold the twin steer, didn't touch it until Yukon. Oh wow. Trucks missing or without always on diff lock really benefit from high gear. Yeah, they do. I think every truck benefits from high gear, to be honest. Oh, that's right, I have to do the multi-stage pump soon. That's my next mission. Yeah, that's my next. I think so. After that, it's Abandoned Giant. Yeah. Multi-stage pump, Abandoned Giant is the... I mean, 25% torque bonus at its maximum speed. That's, I think every truck benefits from it. Like, how do I say this? I will trade the 40%. I forget what the balanced gearbox fuel consumption pans out to be. It might be like a 20%. I'm guessing it's 20. High range is 30, and I think offered is 40. But I'll trade the gas consumption for the high gear option. What's up, Victor? Welcome in. Yo, Lednor, what's going on, man? Good to see ya. Yo, Ace, thank you for that Prime sub. Enjoy no ads. Ad-free viewing. I think I went the wrong way. No, I didn't. Okay, I'm good. I thought I did, but I didn't. Did he flip? No, he's good. Okay, this is what I need. I think needs change. Like, why is my fender meshing through my wheels right now? I don't know. It's kind of weird. I'd love to be able to remove those. Or the mud flaps, actually. That'd be cool. Actually, you know, being that there's like a hitbox on some mud flaps, that'd be pretty cool if you could remove those. Alright, so 2 vehicle spare parts. Or if they could break off, yeah. I know some of them don't have hitboxes. I think like these don't have a hitbox. I think. I'm trying to think of a truck that has ones you can totally remove. I think it's like the MH9500 is one that you can totally remove all that stuff, which is really kind of cool. But I wonder, actually I can look, but I don't know if it's going to be in the vehicle mesh. Highway. Let's see. Okay, so you can't remove these, I don't think, but I know you can remove the ones that go around the hubs, I think. I don't know if you can remove these either. Let me actually check. Let's check this. What's another one? I think it's is it the Fleet Star? No, the Fleet Star's not one. I'm pretty sure the GMC is one. I want to check this. Is my controller gonna work now? No. Okay. Cycle this. Okay. I want to see this. I'm going to go back and just go to the test ground real quick and see if... Check the GMC. Natural wear would be pretty cool. I think someone said that before, like your tires naturally wear out and stuff like that. Okay, we gotta be quick because I don't want this like this. Okay, yeah, it comes with this stuff. Okay, let's check this out. Let me see if I can take out the backside. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't have a hitbox. No, those don't have a hitbox back here, but this does. That does. Okay. Makes sense. Makes lots of sense. Dairy 3 can remove those. And the last one I was rescuing it, those flaps stuck on a tree. Really? Let's check that out. Which one? The Dairy 3? Let's look at the Dairy 3s real quick. Tier list. A heavy models, the Dairy 3. don't think it has. Yeah, I mean, I I believe you. It's not showing anything though. I wonder if that's. I believe you though. I definitely believe you. I have to look at that. But I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick, grab some more coffee, because, yeah, we got to do some waking up. So I'll be right back, guys. Hang in there, and then we'll jump back into the Paystar, complete this mission, and we're actually going to go rescue the FEMM next. So that'll be next up. So hang in there. All right, welcome back. We got our coffee. Flaps typically have no collision, so they move properly, but can't collide with terrain. That's good. It's possible they misconfigured some of them, though. That could be the case. I don't know. I know. What about bumpers? I'm pretty sure your bumpers matter though, right? I'm pretty quick, man. Pretty quick. Go to the bathroom, grab some coffee, get back. I don't know. I'm not a normal streamer. I like to at least try to, how do I say this? I try to like maximize how much I'm actually on stream doing stuff instead of like, you know, people get on and put on like just talking or just chatting for like an hour before they start playing a game. I try to like pack in as much as I can to each stream, even though they're not that long. Bumpers typically have a regular hit. I thought so. I thought they did. I know for a fact. Actually, I don't know for a fact, but I'm pretty sure that spare wheels have a hitbox. I've seen them snag. I actually have a, what's it called, a snip of that on a video. That's why I don't use any hitboxes or any hitboxes. That's why I don't use any spare wheel attachments if it's mounted under the vehicle. The ones that are tucked behind the cab, I think like the Voron AE has it. I think the Voron D has it. I want to say even the Voron Grad might. I know the Azovs do. Makes it amazing, right? Keeps it away from the surface. Oh, my Be Right Back is still on. Good looking out, District. Thank you. Welcome in, District, by the way. No, it was me. It was me. Thank you for that. That does make, yeah, it does make sense, yeah. No, that's just me, man. That's me. It's just normal. That's normal stream every day. Normal stream every day, basically. It's something, I do something wrong. So just normal stream stuff. Could be worse. You muted your mic for 30 minutes. Wow, dude. Wow. I've done something like that, but I think it was for like 5 minutes or something. Yeah, I've done stuff like that. Happens to the best of us, I guess. Oh, I should have went the other way. Should have went through the train yard. Great, nice, nice. Just smash myself up. It's great. No one said anything either? Wow, dude. That's the worst. Wait, do we have to repair the FEMM? I'm forgetting myself if I remember that or not. Nice, just pull it. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna do something crazy. We're gonna do something crazy when we get the FEMM. Okay, so go up here, cross over, get gas, deliver. Yes, it is. It is pretty fuel hungry. Whoa. Don't get caught. Oh, you dummy. Oh, there we go. Dangerous water. Oh, we're about to get the nighttime tunes. Wait, are we? Yep, pretty soon. The nighttime jams. That's what it's all about right here. Actually, yes, I need to stop and get gas before I need to get gas. So let me just map this out real quick. Gas. Follow through here. Down over the bridge. To the hydrology field camp. That was weird. I turned off my engine, I think, and my winch still stayed attached. I think so. Let's see if it happens again. Yeah, did it again. Sometimes it does that. Man, we got a lot of missions done today too. A ton of missions, actually. Pretty much big contracts. Refuel, repair me, sir? Actually, man, this thing is getting low on fuel. Low on fuel. Well, this actually is going to rotate. Yeah, this is going to get rotated actually to Oviro at some point. Because he has repairs that I'm going to desperately need. Oh! Wait, I didn't... What? I didn't refuel myself? Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now? I just said, are we serious? And my Siri came on. It's so weird. They're like watching me. Oh, fuel tank. What percent? I'm at 68 right now. 68%. Yep, 68. It's weird. I completed some big missions and I only got a couple percentage. It's kind of weird. Is what it is, but I mean, we're pushing through pretty well. I think I have like 2 more missions only left in this map so far. I believe it's this one, and then I'm pretty sure... Actually, no. There's a lot of contracts. There's a lot. Actually, I think I need to deliver the other construction rig trailer that this derives from this area, but that goes to Pine Line. That's not hard, though. That's not hard. I think that might be a little bit later. But we already have a truck that's like in place for that. Yeah, there's a ton of contracts. A ton. I feel like the shortest zone that we currently did so far is Flatland. I think Flatland took the least. Oh, what am I doing here? I don't know if I should be doing this. Just to avoid that pit, but hey, whatever. I guess we're doing it, huh? Guess it's how it is. It's going. Whoop. We have a complaint and a suggestion about SnowRunner? What's up? Oh, we have complaints everywhere. Trust me, I feel like half the things I do in this chat is complain, right? They should show us the weight of trailer add-ons. I think there's a chart that shows you the weight of trailers. So you mean like the weight of add-ons and trailers? I think there's multiple. I think there's multiple charts that show that type of stuff. If I'm not mistaken. I mean, there's a lot of things that they could add to show us. I mean, like tire stats, power to weight of each vehicle, all those things, right? I mean, I just think just something they decided on not doing. Yeah, I just don't think they will. I mean, if they don't even add like the weight of cargo, period. I mean, what would make them? So here's the thing: if they, I think adding too many things might overcomplicate things. Do you see what I'm saying? Like the whole, we were talking about this earlier, like with the whole tire stats being added into the game and everything. Like I think it would just kind of overcomplicate things, and it could actually add too much information to be displayed, especially when you're scrolling through, what is it, all those tire options, and then you add that to, you know, other things like cargo weights, then you add it to, you know, trailer weights and all those things, right? I don't know. Yeah, I think there has to be some type of simplicity. But I definitely understand what you mean. So it's like, how do I say it? So like people that don't really care about that stuff, they can play the game and just like, and still beat it, and then, you know, they're not necessarily looking for like a min-max, I guess. And then there's other folks, if they want to know, like there's a lot of data miners and folks that have kind of pulled that stuff all together. You wish you could, let's see, 1 second. You wish you could track multiple tasks and contracts. That would be kind of cool. Or like set up, I guess, like maybe like primary mission, secondary, like first, second, like one's in the queue almost. That would be kind of cool, I guess. Let's see, what do we have here? I could just go pull him with the Tega, actually, or I could use the P12. I might just use the P12 because I think I pull him back to the same place, I get this trailer. Yeah, I'm going to do the P12. I'm going to use the P12 to do this. But yeah, eye drops, I understand what you mean. I just, yeah, I just don't think they'd ever do that. I think if they were going to do that, they probably already would have. I don't know. I don't know. So, I mean, I don't know. I think the game is set up to where you don't necessarily need to. You can kind of feel everything out, right? I think, you know, the game taking 1,000 hours, one can understand, you know, off-road tires are better than all-terrain tires, or this engine produces a better pulling power than this, or this truck does this better than this, just by, you know, simply playing it. But then, if you wanted to deep dive, there's a lot of content out there that people have made to kind of open up the nerd aspect, so like both type of players can play the game, right? But then again, I think there's a small amount of people who actually just play vanilla straight up, to be quite honest. I think that could be another reason why, is that they probably have numbers, and there's an abundance of folks that just use mods. So I don't know if they even. Seeing the suspension drop when we put it on the truck, yeah. I mean, I think it's just they're trying to make it as simple as possible. I guess. I don't even know if ETS does that. Yeah, that's the thing I have to do, Sewer. Is I actually have to go through, and when I'm trying to chain missions together, and you guys have seen me do that, like especially with the tasks here, like I think I chained like 4 tasks together at one point. Yeah, I'm essentially just, you know, panning through missions, trying to see what can I derive from here, what can I take. So yeah, getting around that is, yeah. Yeah, I think they just, I don't know. I think they wanted, I'm not sure why they didn't put an overabundance of numbers in the game. I think it's just, it's about simplicity. It was good, man. I'm doing well, District. Hope you are too, man. The weekend was good. Had the family over. It was great. Yeah, it was a nice Easter weekend. I hope yours was good too as well. It was good. But you can eye drops. You can see we have tons of information out there already. It's all laid out for you. You know what I'm saying? Like your power to weight, your yeah, data mining charts are all out there. It's like, I mean, I can tell you straight up, like, after 4 years, or after, yeah, the game has been out 4 years right now. What, almost 4 years here, coming at the end of the month. It's April 1st, by the way, so happy April Fool's Day. Yeah, I don't think it's something that's on their radar to do. You know what I mean? I do say this, though. I can say this. This up here is deceiving. I'm going to say this straight up. I think these are wrong. There's no way that this vehicle here is an A- power to weight. There's no way. This is the lowest power to weight vehicle, one of the lowest. I think it's like either number 1 or number 2 right now. There's no way this should be at A. This should be like at a B, or maybe actually like a B- right now. It should be sitting B-. Durability, I don't know where these benchmarks are. I would say actually I would rather have these be more precise, or yeah, probably B- Lednor. You hate having to keep my PC turned on just to read stuff while playing the game? Well, I mean, here's the thing. What is so important that you have to read? Like, what is so pertinent that you absolutely need to search for every time? I do. I wonder how those values are calculated too. But like, Dave, do you agree too? Like, do you agree? I mean, I don't think this should be for fuel consumption. I would probably say, okay, I can probably say a C plus here. I think this truck is pretty efficient actually, but it can get a little higher because it just struggles when it struggles. No, it's not power divided by weight. No, you're right. It's definitely not. I mean, durability I think is okay. The consumption, I think some of them are a little bit weird. I don't know. Like the Azov 64131, like straight up. Actually, do I go down and around? Yes, I do. Like the 64131 probably should have like A, or like A plus fuel consumption. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, I understand the frustration of that, man. I think that's just the nature of it. I don't know if it would just be, it's just a lot of work to add all the information in, and they just didn't want to do it. So I don't know. Like maybe adding all that information in was just too much. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know the reason behind it, but yeah, I don't think it solves the problem either. I can agree. Are you serious? I'll give him some gas. I can't refuel him? Dude, this way, sir. Now we go back the other way. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. And that's like the same thing here. That's the same thing here. I'm gonna say this as well. If you go to like, there's another game I kind of play as well, and it's like World of Warships. Okay, even like playing World of Warships, like you don't know how accurate your guns are. You don't know all these different factors of like your shell dispersion, your sigma. All these things are not laid out in the actual native UI of the game. They're actually comprised of people that have looked into it and have created websites to, further understanding like DPS values of certain guns and certain different type of shell types, and how do I say this? The drag on your shells that come out of the barrel at distance, at max distance, how that affects the shelling. All those different things, they're not laid out in the actual game. And I just think that it's set up for, people, the casual player can just jump on, play the game in a simple way. And then, if there's somebody out there that wants to provide that other information that's set in motion, they can make, a chart, or, we have YouTubers out there that actually like make content showing these things. So kind of like it expands the knowledge of the game, I guess. So you can basically take it for either more of a laid back, relaxed type of playthrough and just understand like the general parts of it, or you can deep dive. If you're a deep diver, then yeah, you're gonna need to. Then yeah. I don't think it's doing work for the developers. I think it's when you add a ton of stuff, you can kind of overcrowd it. I think there has to be a line drawn of how much you're gonna add. Yeah, exactly. World of Warcraft. Like you have to like you cannot know everything about your class in its best state. That's another one. World of Warcraft. So I'm actually going to fill up both these trucks. I need to bring this this FEMM back as well. I forget what this cargo is used for. I just forget what it's used for. Okay, all-terrain tires. Let's see it. I mean, the FEMM is not needing my help pulling itself through here. Let's be real, but so he's basically just hooked up, and I'm just kind of like telling you, okay, come this way, go this way, turn this way. Wow, we got high gear? This is great. Wow, what a wonderful thing. Man, what do I do with the FEMM? What do I even do with this truck? Sell it? I don't need it. I don't really like it. Sink it? Use it as a trailer? You might need it in Season 13? I wouldn't sell it. If I were planning to, honestly, like I'm not gonna lie, I was actually planning to sell it. Sell both. I don't know if I probably need to wait to get the actual upgrades before I can sell. Before you sell this, so hard mode. That's something you should do. Is before you actually plan on selling a truck, make sure that you go get all of its upgrades, especially if the upgrades are exclusive to that vehicle. Because if you sell the truck off and then you still have the add-ons, you can't just go in and sell add-ons. That right there is a viable discussion we can have. Why can we not sell off add-on or upgrades from other vehicles that we've sold previously? But then again, maybe it was just made that way, like, hey, if you make that mistake, it's gonna bite you. And I've done that. I've sold trucks off. And yeah. What's up, Warnio? Welcome in, man. I'm doing well, man. Good to see you. Yo, what's up, Brew? Welcome in as well. Good to see you too. Put it on top of the garage. So yeah, just a little bit of info. If you plan on selling a truck, make sure you find all the upgrades. Well, yeah. Maker, there's much more. There's many more vehicles than that, yeah. But I mean upgrades exclusive to those vehicles. Like, even for those vehicles you just listed, they have upgrades to them that they can only have. Right? The race suspension options, stuff like that, those are only exclusive to those vehicles. So if you sell them and you find the race suspension upgrade for them, you're losing money because you're not selling the race suspension. I mean, you can find more than one. Oh, yeah. Okay, I gotcha. Sorry, I wasn't tracking there. Yep, the FEMM can do 8 slots, yeah. I dislike this vehicle so much. I hate to be a Debbie Downer. I forget what this cargo goes to. I forget what it goes to. You know what I could use the FEMM for right now? Is doing this. No, not that. No, not that either. Static pressure. I could use the FEMM for this, to be honest. Do this in one push. Should I do it? Should I do it? Future DLCs might give it to you for free, like the Voron AE. Yeah, that's true. Should we do a poll? Let's do a poll. I haven't done this in a while. Yeah, we'll do a poll here. We'll put it to a vote. Oh man, I haven't done this in a while. Okay, so what mission is this? What mission is this? Static pressure. Okay, you guys have 2 minutes to vote. The poll is up. We have 51 people in the chat. You guys, everyone can vote. It's not going to tell on you. It's not going to bite. So long as you're stuck with it fired up. Are people voting yes because they know I don't like the FEMM? Fleet Star or Riot? Oh. Should I put it to another vote? Can we vote no and I can put it to another vote? Should be in the chat. Anyways, well, regardless, I have to drive this back to the garage. I don't have any type of, I don't know if I do or not. I don't know if I do or not. Yo, Carsey, thank you for that raid. Welcome in, guys. Good to see you. It's blank? It should be in your, yeah. Here, I can kind of show you guys. How is it blank? So check this out, y'all. Check this out, y'all. Look. Right here. You can vote. I already voted. See? Wow, hold on a second. It's going nuts. You can see it's going nuts, yeah. But yeah, don't mind all this crazy stuff going on here. Just look at the right side of the screen. Don't have like a seizure. Yeah, you just pull it down. Boom, bada bing. The tunnel vision, man. Sorry about that, y'all. Welcome in, Carsey, by the way. Good to see you. Okay. People said yes. All right. Now, do we use... Do you guys want to vote again? Hold on, let me take this back to the garage. I almost want to vote again. Do you guys want me to use the Fleet Star? We haven't used the Fleet Star at all. We can do the Fleet Star for this. I haven't broke out the Fleet Star in so long. Use the FEMM. Voted already? Okay. Why do I dislike the FEMM? I just don't think it's needed in the game at all. In any capacity. I honestly could say that about a lot of vehicles. Okay, I can use the Fleet Star for the next heavy haul. I don't think it's even... It's not even really its articulation, actually. It's... Well, I mean, that's kind of the point. That's kind of like the little bit of the kicker. It's just... I just feel like in year 3, we're just getting super trucks, and everyone is just using them. It's like the year of super trucks to sell DLCs, and that's all you see people using. And to be honest, like, this truck is it's amazing. It's amazing capabilities, and I just don't feel that it's needed in the game right now. Like, why do we need this in North Carolina? That's just kind of like my 2 cents. Drinks a lot of fuel, yeah, that's true. I think I'm over super trucks that have small cranes, and they just power creep every single, or they power creep most of the smaller trucks in the game, basically. That's kind of like my 2 cents. Like, you have, yeah. I think collabs are very balanced. I do like the collabs a lot, actually. I mean, I think that the capabilities of a big truck like this, I think the maximum capabilities a truck like this should ever have is exactly the 605R. If any of the old heads here in chat remember that played chronologically up to year 4, like when year 4 came out, I believe we were all kind of in awe of how many add-ons the 605R had when it came out. And now, how do I say this? It's and then now, like, you look 2 years later, it's kind of divulged into people saying, oh, the 605R actually isn't that good because it doesn't have all the add-ons that the Macedon has, or it doesn't have a small crane like the FEMM has, or the Dairy Special, or the Kenworth. So, yeah. But I don't know. I think if it would have stayed, if they would have kind of kept the heavy trucks maybe around what potentially the 605R had, I think the balance of the game probably would have been still okay-ish. The Twin Steer is a good truck, yeah. I think the Twin Steer is very powerful. Oh, I don't have diff lock, that's right. Can I turn? Every piece can move like the queen? Yeah, exactly. Maker, that's a good way of putting it, yeah. The year 3 pass is kind of, it's like the year of super trucks. That's what it essentially is. It's the year of super trucks. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this cargo. I don't even know where I would take this cargo to. I remember I could use it for something. I might just do that. I might just delete it too, actually. Whatever, let's go. I need to get back. I don't even have the R2 engine. But it's okay. We have the other one, the KZGT. Whoa. It's quite enjoyable working while watching the stream. Glad you enjoy it, man. Oh, I have to go get a trailer. Yucky. Actually, do I even have the diff lock? I don't even know if I have the diff lock. How's driving the FEMM these days? Oh gosh, don't ask. That could have been a tip. I can't believe they voted for the FEMM. I don't know. I forget where it's. I know the R2 engine. I know for a fact the R2 is in Oviedo, Northwest. Can you go over stumps with the FEMM? I don't know. That part I didn't check out. I think this is tobacco, actually. These fields. Oh, that's right, jelly beans. That's right. No, you're right. Actually, another good reason to not sell the FEMM, actually, until you find all the upgrades, because then you'll have 2 R2 engines to sell. And I think it's like, what? Even if it's selling at 50%, it's probably like at least 10K. At the very least. Now I remember that, yeah. The R2 is available. But we're going to do a little fast traveling here. I'm not going to drive this all the way over to Flatland. I'm just going to recover, or I'm going to put it in the garage and then I'll just deploy it from the other garage in Flatland. There's a trailer store over there, and also that's where this stuff is. Yep. No. Oh, the R2 is available. Oh, did they fix that? Well, it's available, so I'm just gonna buy it. Sell the R1, sell this one too. Man, special. I don't know. Do I use the MSH? I might use the Jaddies. I might use the Jaddy boys to change it up. I don't care about the gaugeables there. Stock. I don't care about this stuff. I don't care about this stuff either. But I do care about trunk repair supplies. Gosh, these colors. It's huge. Yeah, it's a massive truck. Let's do the Jaddy rims. Oh, they're white. Yucky. Whatever. Okay, let's go Flatland, garage. I'll deploy it from here. Go get a trailer. Go get the 8 slots of cargo. Yeah, wasting money. It's fine. The vote was, do I use the FEMM to haul these multi-stage pumps for static pressure? And yeah, they voted yes. So Neat isn't happy about use of the FEMM. Cool, let's go. Happy April Fool's Day, guys. This silly thing. Look at this. This is prime gaming right here, man. And we're driving down a map with the difficulty of like what? Black River? Maybe even like Crossroads, Belazur's Glades. Yeah, it looks very strange, but it also can get you in a crazy tippy situation turning at fast speeds too. Which I did highlight on the review, which does happen. It does happen. So that's kind of something you have to watch out for. Let's look at this. All right. Has a nice little bed, little sleeper. Who would be sleeping? Whoa. I know my graphics aren't turned up all the way, so that's why it kind of looks kind of weird. So. You'd be sleeping? I'm using a PS4 controller. How's the handle on steering? I think I just have to be very smooth with inputs. But FEMM Twitch steer? Yeah, kind of, yeah. They do add another N8 truck? Oh, dude, I don't even know. Let's see. Where are we going? Multi-stage. So I guess I'll just go through here. Just take the normal route. Pop through here. Here. Probably get gas right here. And just roll through. I don't even know, man. It's like if they add another NA truck. I think if they do, I would hope for it to be something like of a medium truck or something like that. You wanted to see another Russian mud map like Taymyr? Oh, you might get your wish. I mean, anything's possible. So. No, they don't. Well, SD1 made a good comment actually a couple streams ago when he was here. He if you go back to like Mud Runner, they actually didn't make any region specific maps. So, yeah. Well, I think they kind of did. They feel like they were just a little bit more generic, not generic, but made up. Harder than a Moor, but mud. But would it be harder than a Moor though? I think you can still get Mud Runner. I think it's still on, yeah. I think it's on Steam and Epic Games. Yeah, I think it's still there. player base needs something like that. I don't know. I think if you make a Moor map that's as hard as a Moor, it's not going to be as hard. I think a Moor was hard because of the trucks that we had in our possession at the time. In my opinion, like in the succession of the game, based upon like the natural progression, I think that's why it was hard. SnowRunner on controllers far better than FS. Really? That's good. That's good to hear. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how year 4 pans out. I think if they wanted to, I think what they need to do is they need to just make a way where, I hate saying this word, but I'm not gonna say force. I'm gonna say influence. I'm gonna say you make a way where you influence people to use smaller trucks to go through smaller passes that have very sharp cliffs or places to tip yourself over that only smaller trucks can get through, like the medium class trucks. Like off-road, like the off-road trucks, the heavy duty, the highway. So then you're not just spamming a FEMM 8 gallons a minute. Yeah, it gets worse. It gets worse. It gets to like 10 point, but that's on damage though. But it can get up there. You couldn't get your wheel to work with FS19? Dang. Yeah, like a step 310 Echo, like going through some, you know, crazy switchbacks, tippy, lots of places where, hey, if you make a wrong step, it's donezo. That is good difficulty. Multi-stage, 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 multi-stage. Let's go. The step 10, yeah, it rules this map, yeah, for sure. Look at this. I've become a femboy. What have I become? Your GPU died this weekend? What? Versatility is your main complaint with year 3 trucks right now? Yeah, I just think they're just too versatile. I just think they're just throwing out add-ons like Santa Claus. Will I be using the Burlak next? Oh gosh. I don't know, I'm using the FEMM. Does that make me a femboy if I'm using the FEMM? I'm like the super kids. Only if you love driving it? No, I don't love driving it. That part I do not like. I'm not sure Nate knows what femboys over definition. Wait, do you mean like the actual? No, I mean like femboys. Like they like the FEMM 37AT. Wait, was there another definition for it? Is there another definition? I'm not hip with things, guys. You guys don't understand that. But you guys already know that, right? The turn means something else? Oh man. So you're saying I could get canceled because I was talking about the FEMM 37AT the whole time? Oh. Okay, I need to stop using that term then. Oh, ladyboys? Okay. Oh, yeah. When I was in the military, yeah. When I went to, what's it called? Pattaya, Thailand. Yeah, there was a lot of what they call those there. But, we're not going to get into that. We're not going to get into that. Yeah. You're trying not to burst out laughing in your office? What's my thoughts on the twin steer then? What do you mean the twin steer? Which one? There's two of them. If you had to pick a 4-slot truck? I mean, I like the twin steer. It's just, I like the twin steer. It's just, I'm not a super, I don't know. I think for maneuverability purposes, like, I'd rather just have a truck with a trailer that I can jackknife. But the twin steer is a monster. In the right hands, the twin steer is like, that's why I said on my review, the twin steer is a vehicle that is highly rewarding, but it's also highly punishable. It will punish you, but it will reward you. It's one of the, I said that it's probably the truck in the game that actually rewards skill and yeah, rewards skill the best. Like your skill with that truck or your skill driving is definitely rewarded. And if you stink at playing it, it will let you know. Better than the FEMM? I guarantee you, if you ask me to deliver cargo to a location at a timely pace, yeah, I'm gonna choose another truck other than the FEMM. The FEMM's gonna get there at this speed. The twin steer is gonna mash through that. If I can keep it on its wheels, it's gonna mash it. What about the 5600 TS? I like the 5600 TS. It just burns too much fuel. Hold on, eye drops. You can look at my reviews. All my thoughts are there. Tier list, all my thoughts are there too. You could overstack, yeah. You could overstack too, yeah. That's true. You can 3-slot bed, crane, yeah. Even with this, you can 3-slot bed, right? You must get to all... No, actually, it's not true. That's actually not true. Twin steer, actually, it was still breaking records for speedrunning even without all-wheel drive. To be quite honest, yeah. I can go back and show you, yep. It was still breaking speedrun records for container deliveries. I can show you the video. And then when he got the all-wheel drive upgrade for it, he only actually shaved off 2 seconds. Until he found the new route that was optimized, and then yeah, he just crushed it. The twin steer is so strong, man, that legitimately where it's found with those all-terrain tires, you can jump inside of it and just activate diff lock. Wow, dude, that was crazy. And then it'll just claw its way right out of it, what it's in currently, the mud puddle it's in. It's kind of pretty crazy. But didn't hear much about the femboys in the review. No. Okay, listen, for the record, when I say femboys, I'm meaning people who are all about the fem. They're out there. Okay? That is my meaning. It means nothing else. Yikes. What have I become? Oh, wow, man. guess. Whoa, just chill. Just, I guess I'm gonna just delete that word from my vocabulary from now on. Oh man, I learned something today. That's how you know you're not like hip with it. I'm just not hip with the new verbiage, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna delete that whole word. We're not saying that one anymore. That's how you know you're getting old, man. That's how you know. It's pretty much the telltale sign right there. Just be happy I have chat to teach me? Yeah, I guess, yeah. I guess I was living in ignorance there for a little bit. Thinking I was just talking about people who like the FEMM 37AT. Oh, look at that spider. Highly experienced individual. There you go. There you go, Scorpy. There we go. Okay, this is where I gotta watch, because going fast, hitting mud puddles is like, can be death. You guys are, it's funny. Hopefully I gave you guys a good laugh, but at my expense, you know. Just jam it in high gear and go. Hey, didn't we say we were using the Fleet Star for the next mission? Is that what we're doing? Okay, just come back this way. Thank you. No, I didn't know what I was saying. I didn't know. Stock Fleet Star? I've already used a stock Fleet Star without all-wheel drive. It's on my randomizer playthrough. It's on YouTube. If you'd like to check it out, go check it out. Stock Fleet Star, no all-wheel drive, completed Black River with the randomizer, with the XP slider. It's all there. Doesn't matter. It's funny either way. I'm glad I could provide some comic relief to you guys on April Fool's Day, right? April Fool's to me, I guess. Goodness. Actually, I'm gonna go up this hill. Okay, just chill on the whole tipping thing. .1 gallons per minute. Yikes. Yo, what about a hard mode playthrough with just all FEMM 3718? Wow, that could have been close. The Kodiak would be good in Expedition. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, actually, yeah, that'd be pretty sweet. One of your favorite things, deciding which way to go there? Yeah, that one's interesting, yeah. Oh man, the steering is just eating me alive right now. Like, I just want to know who signed off on this. Like, who signed off the... Who thought this was okay? Am I being too critical? Am I being too critical right now? Yikes, dude. This truck? Who signed off on this? Who was like, yeah, this is a good idea? Sold the Kodiak and GMC and Twin Steer. My first playthrough in Michigan. I don't blame you. Probably needed the cash at the moment, right? I mean, it's kind of like if you needed the cash, you needed the cash. I mean, you can just buy them later. You know what I'm saying? That's. I think we all have definitely done that at some point. Sold a truck we didn't really understand, and then you know, you just buy it later. What would I have put as an alternative? Oh, as an alternative. Yeah, any medium truck, any medium 6x6. Give me something. Give me a different 6x6, you know what I'm saying? I mean, do we need a FEMM for North Carolina, you know what I'm saying? You like having the option for OP trucks? I mean, well, there's options. There's definitely options. They're out there. You helped the buddy co-op with the W990 in Carolina. It was surprisingly capable on that map. Yeah. Yeah, with its tire buff. Yeah, I just don't. I'm kind of with you on that one, Dr. Jones. Yeah. Just kind of with you on that one, but we made it. You ready to buy the Megalodon? You mean the Mastodon? Oh, you went out of order. Oh, you're playing out of order. Okay. Where does this go? Oh, it goes there. Okay, let's Yikes. My turning. Wow, dude. Totally out of fuel. In your first save, you sold all your vehicles except for the good ones? I did something like that too in my first save. Don't worry, we all kind of did something like that. Okay, so this is probably gonna go against the mold here. So there was a video that someone put out on the best maps to play in order, and I think I highly disagree with it, but I understand, if that makes sense. I think it was, and I think I understand after talking to a developer. I think it is that video. I think after talking to a developer, a SnowRunner developer, and asking him about the natural progression of the game, it kind of just reinforces my disagreement. Tastefully. But I understand where he's coming from now. Yeah. Play the vanilla maps and go backwards. Yeah, I think that kind of just, yeah, that's kind of why I disagree. I think the only part I agree with is the play the vanilla maps first, just because the upgrades and just because the vanilla maps are just amazing. Michigan Alaska Tamir should be everyone's playthrough at the start of the game. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely think you know, he put a lot of thought in it, and yeah, I'm sure it helped a lot of people progress through the game. That's good. That's cool and all. That's awesome. I can understand the reasoning for it. I respect it. I just disagree. You did Grand Harvest before BC? Ooh, Grand Harvest. Boy, that was grand. The Grand Harvest was, it was grand, all right. Wisconsin was like your third map, third or fourth. Well, yeah, and in the natural order, it's third. But yeah, I mean, to my understanding, when I talked to the developer, I said, "Hey, is there a natural progression that do you feel is in SnowRunner, and at what point do you think it was broken?" And he immediately told me, yes, there is a natural progression in SnowRunner, and to a certain point. I'm not really going to say what the certain point was, but yeah. And then it kind of just confirmed like what I was thinking, because like I don't know. Wow, there's a lot of lights on this thing. I think that's kind of cool, but I'm still not a fan of it. Glades is the real starting region. Urcoup has been playing in order. Nice, man. I think I've played in order on every single playthrough, actually. Can't start liking the FEMM, can't like that. Yeah, I can't do that. Again, if you watch SD1's video, he mentioned that these cutscenes have no sound. So there's no sound right now. So go watch SD1's review on this. Actually a really good review, to be quite honest. It's all connected. No, where's this go? This is not. No. That's a Vireo. Clear picture. Bureau. What mission did I just do? That was called... what was that just called? Anybody know what that mission was just called? It was called Static Pressure. Static Pressure. I think the other, I forget what the other one was, Naked Dave. It was over here as well. I forget what it was. It was for this part. And then this one was this part. There were two missions. I forget. We just did them today though. So it's not Ghost Town. It's not Getting Ready. Getting Ready. What's Getting Ready? Okay. Derailed now. Power Grid. Oh, yikes. Pineline Bay. Beams. What? Oh, wait. Do I have beams over there? I have 6? Oh, we do. We do. We have exactly 6. What a thing. Do I have fuel? Do I have fuel anywhere? No? Wait, let me just actually port over to this. Port over here. This is something you have to do. Add static pressure in my brain, basically. After my thought, after my yeah. The Tuz, that little Tuz Scout's awesome. With the SnowRunner gearbox, yeah. That's a good one maker, yeah. Fuel, so fuel. Fuel actually is going to be on this map then. Reactive fuel station. Or I could actually come through... Wait, Let's go back here. MP1? Where's... What? Oh. Okay. I actually should do this, I think. I think fuel is here. Wait, no. Is there fuel here? No. I know I'm getting metal beams from here. Or no, I'm not. Actually, no, I'm not. So, I don't know. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick, and I'll be back, and then we'll figure this out. We're going to use the Fleet Star, by the way. So, just hang in there. All right, we're back. Enable preview. Yes, I am definitely off. Be right back. All right, let me sip some coffee here. Yeah, it's on reactive. I'm gonna have to come over from reactive, I think. So, I guess that's gonna be the move. I guess my next question is, do I... I'm wondering, do I use the ramped trailer because the Fleet Star has terrible low saddle properties? Oh. Where's the Fleety boy? Oh man. Oh man, okay, I'm trying to think. Do I use this with a semi or not? Let me actually look at this mission real quick. 3, oh my, this is gonna be like, this is 6 metal beams? 6 metal beams. Okay, I kind of just want to force it with a semi trailer. I guess. I might just force it. The mission after you need 2 or 3. Yeah, but that can come from Flatland. I'll just go from Flatland. I'm I'm trying to think here. I don't know. I guess I'll just use a semi. I'll use a semi. I don't want to do this, but I'm going to use it. Settle low. Crane always. Never leave home without it. Jaddy's on there. Well, I kind of like that green. Kind of like the green. I don't know. Oh, look at that frame length. Okay, I'm gonna go take this. Wait, snack pack, is that same mission going to the same place? Man, I crafted like 15 metal beams there too. Good old Fleet Star, man. Goes to Pine Line? Okay. Yeah, I have a trailer right here. Okay, so for the record, I do not think anybody should use this truck as low saddle, but you're probably going to see why here in coming up shortly. We'll go back this way. I'll cut through, grab the fuel. I'll drop the fuel off first, and then we'll go across, grab the metal beams that I need. And then I'll probably have to go over to, what's it called? Flatland to get, I think, more metal beams for the next mission. Or, if we don't have any other missions coming back, we're going to move on and start scouting, I think. Trying to get prepped for using the Azov Atom tomorrow. Honestly, man, I'm wondering, should I? No, we'll do this mission. I was almost thinking to like let this mission go for tomorrow, for the Atom, but oh, no stumps. What's up, Craig? Welcome in. Yeah, the White Star is a good low saddle truck. I think it's actually a better low saddle truck than it is with a sideboard bed add-on. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna try. I mean, we're definitely gonna try to have something appropriate for the Atom tomorrow. But I think. Yeah, we'll see. Whoa! Here's why I don't like this truck with this thing. Look at that frame. Dude, I haven't used this in this configuration in so long. I don't even have a snorkel on this bad boy. Yikes. think even if it could use a sideboard bed and hitch trailer, I think it's better set up for a low saddle. Yikes, dude. Lead star. Yeah, it's good with logs too. With some good NA trucks for logs, medium logs. Ooh. Well, someone just said the White Star. That's a good one. Man, I don't know. I would say any truck that can use them. Off the top of my head, I don't know. Some of them can't use the medium frame. This is very nostalgic, yeah. I would say definitely any truck that has good balance. Because when you throw medium logs on top of a vehicle, you just, yeah, your balance just becomes at risk, right? I'm going to say the 1430. The Western Star 1430 is a pretty good one. I think it has good balance. A lot better than a lot of people think. Plus, it's the hottest thing on 44-inch wheels, so. But there's not many. You're right, there's not many. I'm gonna forego getting gas here. I'll get gas at the entrance to the next map. Yikes. But yeah, Fleet Star is a good candidate for using the jets. Kind of need it a little bit. I don't know, maybe not. Depends on your style, but. Oh yeah, the cat is pretty good. Pretty good with that stuff, right? Honestly, that's a good way to practice. Is hauling medium logs with American trucks. Oh man. It'll learn ya. I can't believe I don't have a snorkel on this thing. This way so I can stay out of the deep water. Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's the mission I was talking about earlier. It's isn't it like medium logs, like 2 sets of medium logs to the Cosmo Gateway, and then there's that little bridge right inside, right? It's a task. That will learn you. Yep, 3 sets. Yes, that will learn you. There is yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Okay, to Pine Line. Oh, hold on a second here. Okay, let's go. Yikes, dude, this is... Let's go this way. If I can get a turn in, thank you. You're gonna have a stroke with all the with all the candy you've eaten. Man, I didn't have any candy. I had a lot of food this weekend. A lot of food, actually. Let's go Fleet Star. Let's do it. Let's do this thing. You know the crazy thing is the Fleet Star looks pretty good on the Jet tires. Oh, this way. You know, another thing I love about this truck, its steering is quick. It's relatively quick. It's like, I probably want to, I'd say it's kind of like close to like Tega level quick. I think they're very similar, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if they were actually the same. Wouldn't be surprised. Let's go this way. I'm not going to go through that mud pit. Just not. Wow, I'm actually surprised. I did low saddle right there. And it handled it fairly well. It's kind of weird, but man, that looks terrible. Yeah, I think so too. I wonder though if a lot of the collision wasn't happening because I was kind of turned. So how do I say this? Like this frame, maybe it was sticking off this way, so when I was going over obstacles, it wasn't necessarily hitting this. What's the difference between highway and heavy duty trucks? There's not a ton of differences actually. I'd say mostly, I don't know. I would say the vast Some of them don't have all-wheel drive. Some of them don't have all-wheel drive and diff lock. Some of them don't have all-wheel drive but have diff lock. Yeah. You probably could say a couple of them have smaller tires. You can't really say that about the Kenworth W990 because it has 52 inches tires, right? Which is like bigger than every... Oh. Bigger than, I think, trucks in the highway, heavy duty, and I think off-road. Ka-dunk-dunk. Okay, let's go over to our metal beams. Craft some. Trying to work out in your head what trucks would be the best for dealing with the broken ice in twig section. I feel like in Cosmo. Wait, we're out in Cosmo. Are you talking about this section here? Hold on a second, sorry. I'm talking about this section here. I think that's what you're talking about. Other than that, it's probably here is what you're talking about. Yeah, it's probably what I'm guessing. I mean, this is a bad place too, but I never take this route. Actually, I've never. Only to get this, I think this mission that's grabs right here. Yeah, the railway. Yeah, this. Honestly, man, I think I've even used like Azovs through here. It was pretty good. I mean, if you have to, just big tires. You know what I'm saying? If you have to, like 605R that stuff. I mean, in a more, dude, gloves off. Use what you gotta, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, I'm a huge person who probably uses diff lock more than most. I think a lot of people, they'll just they'll struggle it out in all-wheel drive, and I immediately pre-shift. Like if I think I'm gonna struggle, I'm already in low diff lock. Like that's just something I do. Oh gosh, I'm gonna try to stack it. I don't know if it's gonna work though. You found the bug? Nice, dude. I forget there's another mission there. I forget what it is. SD1 would know. I feel like his recollection of like information like that is like so good. I can't remember the other mission, but I did it today. I think it was like something with... I forget. Of course I would. Of course I would forget. Animation is missing. Sound config could probably add it in. Yeah, it is a bit late. It's never too late though, I guess. It's pretty sweet you found that. I wonder if someone even mentioned it. Actually, you know what? Where's that mission? Did that mission pop up? There's one more task that pops up in this area, and I'm pretty sure it's like here. It pops up like in here somewhere, but it's not there yet. So, but you know what? Let's look. Let's look what it is. Excuse me. Pine line. Yeah, safety net. Transformer. Wait. No, it doesn't have. It's definitely called safety net. Yeah, it's called safety net. Let's see. It's definitely called safety net. Right there, yeah, safety net. Oh, it doesn't have a prereq. Yeah, I would just slow and steady that stuff. Slow and steady. Try to like pull yourself out of your tracks. Like lead yourself out of your tracks as much as you can. Like the mission on Grandwoods River where you jump the bridge. Yeah, that one's cool. I like that one a lot, actually. Alright, let's try to do some overstacking here. I don't know if it's going to work. I don't know if it's going to work at all. So... You did it with the HX520? Nice. I forget what I jumped that with. I thought I used the truck with an autonomous winch. No. Or maybe I forget what I did, actually. I'd have to go look up my playthrough. Actually, I don't know if I recorded a lot of that stuff on Season 3. Oh, there's it. There it goes right there. Unloaded the cargo first on the edge of the rocks. Oh, nice. That's a smart idea. You did it with the grad? Yeah, it definitely can get the speed. The grad can move pretty well. Okay, so I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea. I'm gonna put all this stuff. Yeah, I'll just lay it down. Man, lots of metal beams, huh? Come on. Give me a little... It's a lot of metal beams, I'll tell you that much. Let me see if I can pack this in. Can I pack that? Yeah, we'll pack that in. Tons of metal beams, man. Okay, I want to do something here. Kind of strange, but... Actually, hold up. I need room. I need room. These got to go on the opposite side, because I'm going to stack these differently. Yep. Oh, come on. Okay. So what we'll do is, I'm gonna try to do this. This might work. Oh, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work, I don't think. I'm trying to stack it vertically. I mean, it might work. Let me try it one more time. Have some time, so I'll just push this up. I think this might work. Trying to, it's so finicky. Yes, yes, that's what I want. There we go. Let's go. That's what I need. That's what I need. What, dude? Get up. Please don't be stuck. Okay, let's try this. Oh, dude, come on. It's gonna be tough. I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I can do that. Wow. Okay. Plan D. You might be able to still make something work here. Just zero this out. This is gonna be crazy. The good thing is, it's mostly... I'm mostly just going down the road. It's not like a... I don't think this is something like cosmic. The question is, do you have the patience to make it work? I don't know. I'm still figuring that one out. We're gonna try something. I'm gonna do something else actually here. Instead of putting this other one on my cab and doing the whole winch thing, I'm actually gonna just throw this on the back. This might be probably one of the dumbest things ever, but I'm sure we've done stupider things in my life. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go slow. Yo. Can't jackknife too hard here, by the way. All right, do we want to do a vote here? We want to do a vote. Let's do. You guys want to do a prediction? Let's do a prediction. Haven't done this in a while. All right, here we go. Predictions. Do I have the prediction thing? There you go. Prediction. Oh, let's see. No. All right. There's the prediction. Wait, I think so. There it is. There's a prediction for channel points. You guys have a minute. Actually, you guys have like 50 seconds to make your prediction. I'm going to start. Both wheels fall off. Man, this thing is oh, wait. Yikes, dude. That thing is rocking. Here's going to be the hardest part. Here's the hardest part right here. Oh my, dude. Oh my. This is wild. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? I probably could have went that way, but that's okay. Okay, at least we have some grip, you know? Yikes. Oh, let's go. Fleety boy. Thank you. I appreciate that, Doc. Thank you. This is it. This is... Yikes. Oh, dude, here it is. This is it right here. This is the spot. This is the spot. No. Let's do a little pre-winch here. Do I have a pre-winch? No, I don't. Oh my. Okay, I don't have any pre-winch. It's not good. Yikes, I can't believe I made that. I'm actually stuck. I'm actually stuck. This is craziness, dude. Whoa. Okay, we're moving now. This is the last little bit, I think. If we get broke, it's going to be here. I'm not going to go for that, because that's going to be too bouncy. I think this should be okay. He's struggling, man. Struggling. Let's go. Let's go. I'm just tired. Dude, this truck should be broke right now. I know, right? Okay, so I'm gonna grab some fuel here. Probably a good idea. We'll drive by. Yep, drive by fuel. It's gonna take it nice and easy. Just nice and easy, you know. We're not in any rush. They blocked off all the roads for this this wide load, you know. That'd be crazy if there was traffic. No, the curbs. Okay, I need to chill here. There's a little bump right here. The curbage, yeah. All right, hopefully the cargo's in place. All right, cool. It's nice. All right, let's go. God loves a trier? Yeah. Should I turn here? Is this the route? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Man. What a crazy overstack. You may or may not have lost on 1K. Hey, we still have road, man. There's still a bunch of rocks on this road from a fallout. District would be proud of me. Oh, he probably would pull off something crazier than this. He'd probably have like 15 on here. To my humble 6. What is this, 12 slots right now? This means you're gonna flip for you. Oh man. I'm gonna try not to. Oh. Leave me alone. Here comes a bump. Oh, it's lodged. Oh. What's up, Doc? Welcome in. Hope you had a good Easter too as well. Proceeds to go in low minus diff. Yikes, yikes. Oh. Are we serious right now? Oh. No, trailer, don't do it. Oh man. We're still not there yet. We still have to go over these bumps up here. Oh, dude. Yo, oh, Canada. Thank you for that follow. Oh, Canadia. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Appreciate it. Oh. Just chill. Just chill. I wonder if I can squeeze through. Can I squeeze it without interrupting the interrupting? No interruptage. Okay, well, we made it. We're gonna lock in the predictions here. Let's go back.
Give me some fin. No,
thank you. Thank you, sir. Can I manage prediction? Let's see if I can manage prediction. There we go. Manage prediction. Choose outcome. Do we make it without beams falling off? Yes, we did. Complete. All right. Back to the game. You all take my points. Okay, let's get these off here. Appreciate that, thank you. You bet against me, eye drops? Come on. No, sorry, I probably would have bet against me too as well, actually. Oh nice, a double. Did we just pull a double? Let's go. No. Oh dude, don't. Are my middle beam stuck inside? Okay, good, no, they're not.
We did it! We did it! We did it! We did it! No! We did it! We did it! We did it! We did it! No!
Let's go. Good old Fleet Star. Whoever knew? Who knew, man? The first time you ever used one of those features? Nice.
Give me some fin. Noggin.
Dude. Let's go. Dong. Stage complete. What? Oh, that coiled tube. That is for, what's it called? The P12. But I think we leave that for tomorrow because we might actually pull that with the Azov Atom. Yeah, I think we do that with the Atom. See how it does. You know what I'm saying? Wait a second though. I know it ate up all those metal beams. So after that, what do we have? We're on power grid. So after power grid, we're basically going over to Aviro and scouting, and we're going to be using the Azov Atom tomorrow because it comes out tomorrow. I'm not sure what time it comes out tomorrow, but yeah, we'll be on stream, guys. So be here bright and early. First mission, we're going to be pulling the coiled tube semi-trailer. Bright and early, first thing, if I can get the Azov Atom prior to getting on stream. You're not brave enough to stack like that? Man, that was fun. That was fun. We don't really do stuff like that, but that was kind of fun. I do like some good old overstacking. The Azov Atom is coming out tomorrow. So new truck. Oh, it was 6 metal beams. It wasn't really that much, District, honestly. You would have done better. It was just 6 metal beams. That's all. In honesty, I did go really slow though. So I did kind of set myself up for success by just going slow and stuff like that. But anyways, guys, I am done for the day. We're going to be back tomorrow playing with the Azov Atom, whatever it is, Azov 6-7 blah 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 Atom. So yeah. So we'll get that done. We'll do some scouting on Aviro Hills. Probably try to do some missions with the Atom some more just to kind of showcase it. I'll probably try to finish NC this week, depending on if we get a PTS or if we don't get a PTS. So, but anyways, that is it. I'm going to jump out of here. You guys go ahead and have a wonderful Monday. We'll see you guys back tomorrow, same time, same place, 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be sure to stop in because yeah, we'll be pulling this coiled tube semi-trailer with the Atom if I can. So anyways, have a wonderful day, guys. God bless, and always stay upright. See ya.